Fulani Caliphate is this. If they can destroy IPOB, they don't even need to, fire a bullet, a shot or whatever the case may be. No, I'm having issue with people coming to tell me to forget about the thing that is going on in the family. I disagree. I believe that we need to safeguard this family first because this is our last, form of defense. But our people don't understand. Go and fight. With who? With Sabo in the house. I must go and fight with him. Please, Mazi, can you summarize for me? Because of our time, we only have 4 minutes to 3 minutes to go. Go ahead, please.
All right. Okay, let me just hit this point. Like I said before, that it's not as if when I said that I am not following order of BOS, but I'm following the order of our leader, because our leader has not gone 6 feet below. That's when you talk about the delegation of authority, when, in my own understanding also, they are not on their own. Let me use Jesus as an example, because like I said, I'll be using Bible. That is the area I'm coming from. Jesus said that I am not doing the work of my own. I am doing the work of he who sent me. I am being delegated to this earth to do the work of he who sent me, which will happen to be my father. So in other words, our leader has delegated the authority to the DOS. To me, as a girlfriend who have brain, when I look at DOS, I am not seeing them. The person I'm seeing is the person that sent them. They have deviated. The truth will come out. There is nothing that is hidden that will not come out. So there is no way I will say, no, I must go against them or this or that. I am still believing that my leader is in the mountain for 40 days. When he comes down, we will know whether the DOS has made mistake like Aaron or they have not. Because when you talk about the delegation of authority, it has a lot of things that it involves. It talks about assessment of responsibility. It talks about grant of authority. It talks about creation of accountability. That accountability is very, very important. So if there is no accountability, that means it will come out. It will not be hidden. And like I said, I don't know if I talk too much, but I believe I've answered you on that area.
Thank you very much.
Little words. But I see there's another thing you need to ask.
Mazi, let's leave it there because of our time. Of course, I want to thank Biafrans for listening, and I want to thank our brother Mazi Snow, who have come all the way from Lesotho, of course, to join us this evening. He is the national coordinator of Lesotho IPOB. Now, I want people to understand something. We are freedom fighters. We are rugged. Most of us are even crazy. From me, I'm not a gentleman. So don't come here and tell me to forget. If you are here among us and you want to play these funny games, you want to destroy what we are doing, we're going to deal with you. I promise you, mercilessly. That I can promise you, that I can assure you. This thing of leave it. We are not leaving nothing. We will clean up the house. We will sanitize this house. We will be, how do I put it? We will be like snow. Our leader say he wants 100 men. If at the end of the day, we have only 100 men to move into the promised land, so be it. If you want to go and fight the Fulani, go and fight them. Let's clean the house first. I am not fighting the Fulanis with saboteurs in the house, with saboteurs among the soldiers, with saboteurs among the armies. It's not going to happen. I'm going to fight with somebody who is going to watch my back, with somebody who I'm going to trust. As I am shooting, he is behind me, blocking, telling me what is going on, and not somebody who will strike me from behind. We are quasi type of military organization. Do you understand that? So don't come and tell me to forget about it. We are not forgetting. If you are a saboteur, you are going down. It's as simple as that. Mazi, can I get your parting shot as we summarize here and go? Very briefly, please go ahead.
Please, can you repeat again? Can you come again, please?
I need your
you skipped now.
Just your parting shot, your farewell, greet our people, and then we go. But make it very briefly.
Thank you very, very much.
Very briefly, please.
I greet all our Biafrans. I greet all our able men, especially those who are in war front. Our prayers are with you. ESN, and others, wherever you are, we greet you all. And also, I want to use this short minute to speak to give the numbers in case if you are around Lesotho, you want to join, you want to join this great movement. This is the number that you can just call at any given time. It's +662171283. I repeat, +266 62171283. So this is the number. You just call the number anytime you call it. Definitely you'll be guided aright. So I thank you everyone until we meet again, because I know and I thank God for the hoster. May the Lord keep giving you the wisdom, the way you portray, the way you speak, the way you answer. It is wisdom. It is wisdom.
Thank
it is
you very
grace.
much, Mazi.
So may the Lord keep on lifting you, and Biafra will surely come. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I welcome that wholeheartedly. Like I said before, all of us are freedom fighters. To be a freedom fighter, you must be rugged. It's all physical and physical. You see this Biafra, it must be restored. And if you are going to be the enemy that will stop us from getting Biafra, we'll take you out of the way and get Biafra. So don't come here and tell me nonsense. If you want to do your work of your paymaster, the saboteur, go ahead and do it. But trust me when I tell you, we will never stop. We will never capitulate. We will protect this struggle. We will protect this IPOB with all our life, all our blood, all our sweat. So bring it. We are ready for you. We don't care. It is command and control. It is DOS. It is one leadership. There is no split leadership. We are not going to follow rubbish. If you want to go and broadcast on Facebook, that's your business. Go and do your thing. But leave us the hell alone. When IPOB was formed, me and you was not here. And now we think we can come and mess up what has been many years. People has put in many years of effort. People has put in many years of effort. And you think you can come and destroy it? You are lying. So don't come and tell me to stop. We will not stop. We will keep on talking until you stop your nonsense and surrender to one command. And that is the command of DOS. Because DOS is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is DOS. We're not going to stop talking about it. Otherwise, stop listening to us. For me, every day I come on air, I will keep hammering on that. Because people are evil. People are evil. Paid agents everywhere. You think we are stupid. We are 7 steps ahead of our enemy. And the enemies must be defeated. And Biafra will be restored. And only when we have defeated these demons among us will we march and go and meet our enemies. Not now, because we cannot fight our enemies while you saboteurs are in the house. You want us to go out there so that you can strike us and from behind. Okay, man. We need to deal with the inside house enemy first before we can go out. Charity begins at home. If there are enemies inside the house, you can go and fight. If you go and fight, you will lose. It's as simple as that. All right, let's leave it there. And of course, I want to thank Biafrans for your time and of course for listening. And once again, I want to thank our brother who called all the way from Lesotho. He is or was my guest tonight, and trust me when I tell you, he has spoken eloquently. He has done justice to what we have today. Let's leave it there, and tomorrow, by the grace of Chukwoki Kabiama, by the grace of Elohim, we will come back again. This is Biafra, and this is Motherland. Goodbye. May God bless Biafra. May God bless our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and protect him. May God bless the United Provinces of Biafra. Together, we all shall see Biafra.
All of you, from the head of our DOS, Mazi Doziem, to the very last unit coordinator, for all the wonderful work that you all did in my enforced absence. You never allowed your yourselves to be cowed. You did not allow yourselves to be intimidated. You fought very gallantly to ensure that IPOB remains the preeminent freedom fighting movement anywhere on this very planet Earth. I have a lot to thank all of you for, because you kept the flame burning. We remember those that fell. Every day I remember them, and I hope also that every day all of you must remember them, because they laid down their lives for us, and we must accomplish Biafra for their sake, and the sake of our children, even those who are not born yet. We must remain resolute, very determined, uncompromising and unforgiving in our quest to restore Biafra in truth and in every honesty. I must ask each and every one of you, wherever you are, to search your hearts and to search your souls wherever you are, to understand the essence of IPOB and what we are doing. As I said previously, this is not a broadcast for the whole world, it's just for the IPOB family. Some of us have forgotten what it means to be IPOB, because during my enforced absence, most of us went astray. Although some people started from when I was in detention, it is very, very important that we keep this very flag flying, that we do not follow the trap set for us by our enemies, because a lot of things happened whilst I was away. Some people fell by the wayside. Some people felt that perhaps the zoo has something to offer them, and some people collaborated with the enemy, not just to kill us, but to attempt to set the clock of restoration backwards. But thanks to the grace and mercy of the Most High, Chukwukika, they did not succeed. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you, and especially those of you that have been working exceptionally hard to make sure that we stayed on this very course towards our restoration. A lot has happened. When I think about it, sometimes it brings tears to my eyes. Surprisingly and shockingly, not a lot of people were up to this very job, which is rather extremely sad. Being an IPOB is a very unique privilege. A very unique privilege for you to be an IPOB family member. It's a rare honor. When we call each other Umu Chineke or Nwa Chineke, it is a very unique privilege, not an entitlement. Only the pure at heart can be called Nwa Chineke. Not everybody you meet on the street is entitled to be called that very name. IPOB is a very special breed of people. We have come that we may restore Biafra, and there is nothing the zoo and their allies can do about it. We remain the bravest of the very brave. Cowards run away when they see us. From the day I arrived in the zoo exactly 4 years ago, minus 1 week, because I arrived in the zoo on the 14th of October in the year of our Lord 2015. I told them that I was coming, and I came. Some people within some segments of the media were writing a whole lot of junk about us, that we are just on Facebook, that I'm in London. They dared me to come back, and I told them that I was coming home, and I did come home. When I arrived, I was arrested. I was taken to Abuja. I was confined to a very tiny space. I was chained like a common criminal. I was handcuffed. They tried to break me, but they know that that is impossible. They can attest to it. They mocked me that I will rot in jail. Some prayed very fervently, those who are against Biafra, agents of darkness, that I should die in jail. But the walls of prison and detention couldn't keep me. I told Jibril, now, or should I say Buhari before he died and was buried in Saudi Arabia, that he was a madman. I called him a madman in his own court because I know that he cannot do anything about it. Chukwu sent me and not man. So there is nothing any human being can do to me or to the wider body of IPOB for that matter. I told the court of Bintan Yako that they cannot jail me, and they did not. I called the dead Buhari, an illiterate madman in his own court, and I walked away. They mocked me after I came out of prison, even those that I'm older than, even the age mates of my first son, Nemeka. Maybe because of the way I look, they will say, what these young men are doing. Apart from maybe 4 or 5 people in Ohanese, I am older than every other Ohanese executive member. But when you hear them talk about me and IPOB, you think we're a bunch of teenagers. I don't blame them. They're a product of a dysfunctional system. They gave me very stringent bail conditions. I hope IPOB family members are listening very quietly, because what I have to tell you is extremely important. So you must pay attention. They gave me the bail conditions so that I wouldn't speak, so that I cannot rally, to muzzle me, so that I'll just be in my father's house and then go to court once in a while. The same thing they did to the now estate developer in Nworu. I told them, no, you cannot cage me, you cannot muzzle me, it's not possible. I went out and I defied every stupid restriction placed on my person, so that IPOB can be alive and our restoration
The MP, Harriet Hammond, has she not been here to discuss anything? No, she hasn't. She hasn't said a word. Her own constituents have written to her. She doesn't say anything. So what is going on? What is going on? Why has nobody from the Foreign and Commonwealth Office mentioned Mazi Kanu? How can you have a British citizen travelling on a British passport kidnapped in Kenya on June the 19th? He was tortured for 8 days before being extraordinary rendition back to Nigeria. Why was he extraordinary rendition back to Nigeria when he's a British citizen? Has nobody behind these windows asked that question? How can you all remain silent? How can you all pretend that you can't see anything going on? It's all over social media. Catriona Lang, the High Commissioner for the UK in Abuja, has done nothing. She gets tagged in every single tweet that tweets about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu an extraordinary rendition. She doesn't reply to anybody. You ask a question, she blocks you. Is that really someone in her position? Is that really something she could be doing? She's done nothing at all. She's a representative of the UK in Nigeria. She represents British citizens in Nigeria. Why has she not represented Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Why is the total silence? You've got another protest next to us here, a lady called Nazanin. Nobody's helping her either. She's a British citizen. What is going on in this country? The 67 to 70 Biafran war, it wasn't a war. It was a genocide. And the UK was complicit in genocide. The UK is complicit in genocide now. Today, it's happening again. Yet why do we not hear about it? You go 20 yards away, the BBC cameras are there, the ITV cameras are there. Why does the BBC and ITV not cover Biafra? If what was going on in Nigeria was happening in any other Commonwealth country, it'd be all over our news. So why is it not reported? It's not reported because the British government are still looting all the resources in Nigeria. Biafra on its own would be a world leader in any way you can think of. One of the richest countries on earth. But the UK can't let that happen. Because if the UK lets that happen, it has to start paying for the resources, of which all the oil that it gets now is given free. How can you put oil above thousands and thousands of people's lives, slaughtered on a daily basis? Catriona Lang, who works for this office, is fully aware of it. What's her response? Her response is to go on Twitter and start dancing with the Fulani terrorists who are committing these atrocities. How is that right? Ask yourself a question. How can we stay silent when this is happening? You can turn a blind eye. You can remain silent. You can do nothing at all. But don't ever turn around and say you didn't know what was going on, because you know exactly what's going on and you're doing nothing about it. It is absolutely shameful. Boris Johnson, what's he doing? He's doing nothing. Buhari is dead. Buhari died in London in February 2017.
That's right.
He died in London in 2017. So why do you still put this charade out that Buhari's coming to London? Buhari's coming for medical treatment. The man died in 2017.
Yes.
And when that comes out, seriously, the UK will look the biggest fools on earth. The death certificate's there. It's all written.
That's right.
There's proof he died in London. He's buried in Saudi Arabia. And yet you keep that quiet as well. How can you keep quiet that a president of a country died 4 years ago and you're still portraying him coming here for hospital treatment? Is that not a farce? It's a total cover-up. A total corrupt cover-up by a totally corrupt government. But when Biafra comes, then we will see who laughs. Because it won't be the UK. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
Chineke zukọrọ obi Chukwu
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct. Today is the 16th day of November in the year of our Lord 2021. We are here live and direct. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is in the enemy territory. But make no mistake about it. He will be released by fire, by force. And he will come out with the flag of Biafra. That is what we are working towards to. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies, to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Because I will be joined by some members of the VOS, Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu, and Mazi Nnachi. Therefore, before I continue, let us pray. The God of our ancestors, we have once again gathered in this hallowed platform in order to preach the gospel of freedom, in order to do the needful, because this name Biafra casts out demon. Therefore, I present each and every one of us into your care, even the hearers, O Lord God Almighty. Behold our leader who is in the enemy territory, O Lord God. Continue giving him the audacity, O Lord. We are never afraid, and he is not, because he is our motivator. Those that conspired in order to extraordinarily rendition our leader, either by their actions and their inactions, destroy them and their generations. The same way you did to Judas. Though we know that this is part of the process of liberation which we are moving through, because things will never remain the same again. Therefore, be with him, uphold him with your precious hands. Even as we always preach here, change the lives of people positively, because that is the main thing, for people's lives to be changed. for people to start reasoning in another way. Because what is happening in that zoo, it can never happen in any other part of the world. Uphold us, O God. Behold those enemies, those both internal and external enemies, destroy them. Those that are bent on bringing confusion, on causing mischief in this struggle, destroy them and their families. And moreover, destroy Nigeria, that through the ashes of the destroyed Nigeria will come up all those nations that have been caged in that quagmire called Nigeria. Thank you, Chukwuoke Abiama, for in your name we pray. He say, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition. In the next 30 minutes, I will be joined by Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu, and Mazi Nnachi. And they will put clarity. They will clear the fog in your eyes, if you want to. Because there are those that are hell-bent on going down the abyss. Those we cannot help them. But once you are a child of Chukwuoke Abiama, genuinely in this struggle, and you aspire to have clarity, you will get it. Therefore, prepare your reasonable questions, so that when I open my lines, you will call in to ask your questions. Very brief. Also, on the 18th of this month, being after tomorrow, Thursday, by the grace of Chukwuoke Abiama, because this life does not belong to us. By the grace of Chukwuoke Abiama, I will be hosting the Biafra Education Awareness Dissemination 2021 live here on Radio Biafra London. The guest speakers will be Professor Philip Effiong, Professor Ewa Unoke, Dele Ogun, Dr. Uche Anyanwago, Lolo Carol Monde, Lolo Sophia Chinyere, Carlo, Mazi Valentine Ebuzoeme, Wada Chinyere Ihuba, Dr. Justice Okachi Lois. These are collective pearls of wisdom, strung together for Biafra Education Awareness Dissemination. The date, do not forget again, the date is Thursday, the 18th of November 2021. Time will be 7 p.m. BT, that is Biafra time. We must continue telling our own stories. Foreigners, strangers have told our stories for us enough. This is the time for us to tell our stories. And that day also, I will try to take questions or contributions from our people. And if possible, even our veterans, testimonies from our veterans, or contributions from our veterans. Please, I want them to prepare that day so that they will also call in to make their voice heard. You shouldn't take your silence to the grave. You have to speak up, please. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. Before we continue, before we move on with my co-hosts today, Mazi, Chinasa, and Mazi Nnachi, there is something that caught up my attention, a news that caught my attention, and I want to read it, please. I want to read it. I want to read it. This is Monday, November 15th, 2021. It says, Gumi establishes school for headsmen in Kaduna. Hey, Chineke kwena ihe ọjọọ. I will read the body of the news so that you understand the news in detail. This man, Sheikh Gumi, we are in our generation, and the terrorists are multiplying. Terrorists are in the Nigerian government. All that our people are doing is politics. You know, politicizing, making jest of everything. Now, sometimes I ask myself, if not for IPOB, what do you think that we are leaving for our future generations? Before God and man, if not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, our future generations will cry and spit at our graves. Do you understand? Do you see the way mostly I blame Azikiwe? Because I spit on his grave, honestly. For his short-sightedness. The same thing is happening in our own generation. Azikiwe. Because I spit on his grave, honestly. For his short-sightedness. The same thing is happening in our own generation. Azikiwe. Because I spit on his grave, honestly. For his short-sightedness. The same thing is happening in our own generation. Azikiwe. Because I spit on his grave, honestly. For his short-sightedness. The same thing is happening in our own generation. Azikiwe. Because I spit on his grave, honestly. For his short-sightedness. The same thing is happening in our own generation. Sorry for the breakdown. I don't know. But we must continue. I hope that let me see whether my voice is coming out. Because we must continue. We don't need no interruptions today. Of course it is. So please, as I was saying before, we must continue. I want to read this news, please. There is a news that caught my attention. I want to read it, please. And the caption of the news says, Gumi establishes school for headsmen in Kaduna. As I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, you know, this Gumi you are seeing, he is a son. He is the son of, his father is also Gumi. Sheikh, I don't know, is it Babaka Gumi? I don't know. But it's Gumi. His father was the one that said he's late. The father is late. Very radical Islamist, jihadist. You know, his father swore that over his dead body that a Christian will rule Nigeria. And today this man is openly advocating for the Fulani terrorists. I will not be calling them bandits, honestly. They are terrorists. Open one, they know. Fulani terrorists, that is who they are. Now let me read it. Renowned Muslim preacher Sheikh Ahmad Gumi has established a school for headsmen inside a Kaduna forest. Are you listening? Are you hearing? Insisting that the provision of infrastructures to headsmen in their remote locations could help in curbing their violent ideologies. He said insecurity in Nigeria, particularly banditry, can become a thing of the past, as bandits are ready to drop their arms if opportunities like education and other basic amenities are provided for them at the grassroots. Now you ask these terrorists, these Gumi terrorists, what happened to the school, the Almajiri school built by good luck Jonathan? Do you understand? Okay. Look at, he named the school Sheikh Othman bin Fodio Center, located at Kagako Grazing Reserve near Kohoto village in Kaduna State. Do you know the name of the school? Othman bin Fodio Center, where they teach them about jihadists. Actually, this man is using the Nigerian government fund and complete total support in order to set up official terrorists in Nigeria. He was called Sheikh Othman bin Fodio. Othman bin Fodio Center. Othman bin Fodio that conquered the Hausas or manipulated the Hausas to conquer themselves. Do you see that these people, Fulani, they are focused? Every time I used to say this, they are focused. Othman bin Fodio is their great-great-grandfather, the jihadists that manipulated the Hausas, very lovely and hospitable Hausas, into conquering themselves, bringing jihad in that part of the world. Let me ask, have you seen anybody in Biafra land that ever talk about Ekumeku warriors? If not Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu and IPOB. Can you see, have you seen any person that even have that mentality of building something, an institution in Biafra land, naming it after Ekumeku warriors? We have light brain, because we forget so easily. The Fulanis, they never forget. That is why, our leader, he studied the lifestyle of this Fulani caliphate and also our lifestyle. Honestly. That is why I say the problem we have is in our brain, nothing more. If we can be consistent, he said, we don't forget, we never forget. These things, these are qualities that we are being imbibed, that our leader imbibed in us, IPOB. Do not forget, because the Fulanis are our enemies, they never forget. They are highly focused. After you start calling, oh, they don't know anything. Who are the Fulanis? Look at the school. He called the name of the school Othman bin Fodio Center, located at Kagako Grazing Reserve. This is what they want to do every state in Nigeria. When they establish their school there, it's finished. They name it Ottoman Danfodio Center. First of all, Ottoman Danfodio becomes their role model. They teach. Do you know that every Fulani, they teach them their history? Do you understand? They teach them their history right from home till their Quranic school. They teach them their history. What do they teach us? We believe we always depend on mainstream Nigeria, mainstream. We don't have any reserve of our own. There is nothing, no defense line that we can run back to or fall back to. I bubute channel wife right from Azikiwe. That is why we are suffering. I was, if not for IPOB, I was here also. I just know like that. No ideology. Until the Son of Man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, came into the scene. Look at these people. You are talking about Nigeria. They are talking about their history, about what their jihadist tendency. They don't give a damn about you and your Nigeria. You are the person being deceived. Their school, they call it Ottoman Danfodio Center. Inside forest in Kaduna, where government is sponsoring them. They train them both for physical combat, terrorism, everything. Can you near there? Let us remove ourselves from efulefuism. Because we have been stupid enough, honestly. Mostly the Souths in general, and the Biafrans in particular. We had no reserve, no ideology, nothing. In Nigeria, we carry Nigeria hook, line, and sinker. We swallowed it. Whereas the people we call ourselves fellow citizens, the Fulani, they don't even care about Nigeria. They are doing their own thing, and that is why they're on top. The school was built by Sheikh Gumi, funded the Mosque Foundation Limited, Kaduna. You see, these are jihadists. He is the overall commander of the Fulani terrorists in Nigeria. This Sheikh Gumi you are seeing. If the center which is designated to educate the headsmen is replicated everywhere in the country, Nigerians will live in peace. Do you see their solution? Okay, now you go to the bushes, because the Fulanis, they are a separate set of people. Now, and the others. What you have in Nigeria are first-class citizens, the Fulani now, and the others. They don't live where others live. Therefore, you have to carry development to go to forests where they are and give to them. Nigerian indigenous population are the most stupid people on earth before God and man. Facebook and a showcase. These people are taking over the lands little by little, but steady. You will see now, within small time, they will be, they will tell a hope or the Moya, you need to build a school for the Almajiris. If he has not done it before, in the bush, the official training center, terrorist training center. He say if the center which is designated to educate the headsmen is replicated everywhere in the country, Nigerians will live in peace. They brought the problem. Now they will now start telling you their solution, so that you dance to their tune. Tomorrow you will see what they will be discussing it even in the Senate. Because Fulani headsmen, they are higher than everybody. I don't blame them. Because Nigerians they are a stupid set of people, honestly. I don't know why even that place exists. I cannot, for the life of me, I cannot understand. A few set of people maneuvered everybody and took over everything, being on top. And continue with audacity. The indigenous people, they are eating themselves raw. This person say, no, I'm Middle Belt. Oh, no, Igbo. Hey, me, I know people. Hey, yeah. Eating themselves raw. And the slow and steady march of the Fulanization continues. Everybody. Look at. Instead of spending billions on military hardware to fight the bandits, Nigeria should spend such money on schools and teachers. I have spoken with the bandits and they have expressed willingness to drop their arms and embrace peace if their children can be given education and other social amenities. Now you ask me, why are you removing these people from the rest of the population? Why? Yes, 4 years only. So why shouldn't they have that audacity? Because they believe that every indigenous population in Nigeria, they are very stupid, gullible set of people. People you can buy with money. Just give them money and they turn against their people. They kill their people for you. That is why the Fulani, they are on top. Look at what is happening on social media. Look at people. Everybody is an expert. Blame this and that, talking again only. But look at the Fulani, they are on a steady pace, taking over everything. Any person that blocks the road, they use money buy, they use political position or buy, because they are in control of everything. So everything is going smoothly. Can you imagine where Igbo people, Igbo politicians are killing their own people? Sometimes, if I remember, I cannot understand. I say, what type of very primitive, gullible set of people on earth is this? I cannot understand for the life of me. They will pay you just because of your political position. Kill your people, and they will be presenting you Nigeria. Oh, remember, Nigeria unity. Remember, and they are coming. As they are coming, they are establishing their own people, their own terrorists. They are buying you. Just tell me, in the next 100 years, if not that IPOB came into the scene, what would our future generation be talking about us? About the people in this time? I mean the whole indigenous community in Nigeria. If they read history, they will say, but are these people really, what was happening when all these things, they were doing all the Fulani terror, they are doing all these things? What was their ancestors doing? For the life of me. No, this one want to be a governor. Oh, well, even if Fulani, they want to take over everywhere, let it be, as far as he becomes a governor. Therefore, he want to be vice president. Oh, even if he kill everybody in his in a Bonny state for him to enter that position, it's okay for him. The same thing with this Sarikin Fulani, the low life hopes of the man. Low life. When you see him, he's a criminal. Don't worry. I say his story will be very dirty. I'm telling you honestly, his end will be very dirty. Well, let's continue watching and see. We'll watch and see. Because he finds pleasure killing his own people, just in order to satisfy the place, the position, political position he never made it in once. He never made it. He never dreamed of even entering that position. Now they offered it to him, and he have to sign that he will do anything for the people that put him there, his Fulani masters, just to remain there. Do you always think about what in history we talk about you? What motivated me to start this project was to solve the insecurity problem we have from the root, because every crime has its perpetrators, and perpetrators are drawn from a pool So we want to get there and dry the pool, and we found out that education is the best cure. Oh, now education is the best cure, eh? Now, if I'm saying I don't know, because Nigerians have no remedy unless Radio Biafra. Where are the journalists that should ask him this very tough question? Very simple question, not even tough. Oga Sheikh, what happened to the Almajiri school built by Good Luck Jonathan? What happened? What happened? It would have been a very, very nice question to ask, so that we hear this man speak, because they have a very big agenda, and that agenda is what? Is to Fulanize everybody, and that is what they are doing, isn't it? Isn't it? Therefore, I will not continue reading this, because in a little while I will be joined by the host of today. So we must continue. So please, I will be right back, so that I'll bring in Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu, and Mazi Nnachi. We continue. I'll be right back, please.
Yes,
Chukwu, ụmụ Chineke zukọwa. Anyị ezukọwo, ụmụ Chineke zukọwo. Obi Chukwu, Chineke zukọwa. Onye ngaba amadike, onye nke nna kụbọgị, nke mbụ n'ụwa niile, ọnwa na-eti eti, onye nwe ụtụtụ, abalị Igbo n'ụra, ekele ndị nwe ogige, ekele ndị bụ ogige, onye mere ka a wee tete n'ụra, ụra nke ọnwụ ka n'ime ya. Ọhamadike, Nnamdi Kanu, ekele ndị onye nsọ omume, onye nzọpụta nkwụ, onye nzọpụta nke Igbo niile. Ekele ndị Nwachukwu, ọ bụ na abụghị gị, ma abụghị na abụghị gị, na bekee ọ bụ na abụghị gị, agba m ọnọdụ ndị Igbo gara n'ụbọchị taa. Mana anyị ekele gị, onye kwere wee zo, onye ezi omume. Ụmụ Chineke ezukọwo, anyị ezukọwo, n'ụmụ Chineke ezukọwo. Oyi Chukwu, ekele gị, onye ka nna gbụgbazụ ọgụ, ndewo Mazi Ikechukwu, the prince, ekele gị, ọ ga-emere ka ihe a wee dị ire. Ọ bụ nwachi, afọ gị nwa Chineke, asị m na ị bụ nwa Chineke.
Chineke ezukọla, onye ezukọla, ụmụ Chineke ezukọla, obi Chukwu. Chineke ezukọla, onye ezukọla, ụmụ Chineke ezukọla, obi Chukwu. Chineke tere mmanụ, so na sekụzọ na Chineke kpọrọ eso mụ na ha. Chineke kpọrọ iso na sekụzọ na Chineke kpọrọ.
Indeed, we are Biafrans. The children of light. We are the first human beings breathed on this planet Earth. We are the children of the Almighty, the creator of the heaven and earth. They deny us our history. The only place you will find the living water, I said, Isi in Kanu. Where you will find the living water is in the land of Biafra. They don't want us to know who we are. The children of light. The first language on this planet Earth is the Igbo language. They deny us all this knowledge. The mother of light. She has resurrected. He said the darkness cannot overshadow the light. The light must shine. The hour has come that the children of light will shine, that the whole world may see the light of the Almighty Creator. I be Obi Chineke Korogu. I also come Obi Chineke Tokala. I be Obi Chineke Teremanu. I also come Obi Chineke Tokala. Obina Obi Chineke Tokala. I also come Obi Chineke Tokala. Obi Chukwu.
We fearless, Biafrans, we are priceless. Don't you know, yeah, we Nnachi. Can't you feel in the picture we brighten? God's nation overhauling. The whole world is on notice. The genocide, what could stop us? Odomawoju was a warlord. Stop the genocide and save us. The whole world on the level scale. Can't you break loose and you fix?
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Jonathan Chinedu, and today is the 16th day of November, being, is it Tuesday, in the year of our Lord 2021. As I said before, I am now joined by Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Nnachi. These are members of the Directorate of States. Many people don't understand all the full meaning of DOS. DOS means the Directorate of States. Mazi, please welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Chinedu, good evening.
There, well, go on.
Yes, Mazi, Biafrans, lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I am serving the indigenous people of Biafra in the Directorate of State, and I hail from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province, and this evening we have come to educate Biafrans. We have come to inform Biafrans. Me and my colleague, like Mazi Chinedu said, there are misconceptions that the DOS is one person or a name given to somebody. But this evening, we're going to make sure, as members of the Directorate of State who are here on this radio this evening, we're going to tell you things you don't know, so that when you talk in the wisdom. You talk in wisdom. When you talk like somebody who is informed. And you don't get your information on a beer parlor on the streets from those, because without accurate information, we will continue to wallow in ignorance. Therefore, Biafrans, this evening I am here with my colleague, and we have come here. We do a lot of clarifications, and we'll do a lot. Those who have questions, we know those who go to Facebook, they talk. Bring on your question this evening. We are here, and we are here to clear all your doubts. The restoration of Biafra is something we have taken very serious from our heart, our life. People have paid prices for this cause. People have died. People are missing. Our people are in detention. Our people have run into exile. It is a matter of life and death. Presently, our leader is in the hands of the enemy. But this evening, we are expecting that after this broadcast or after this program, that most of you who wallow in ignorance or tell stories they don't know anything about will make a U-turn and follow the right path. For the restoration of Biafra is something everybody must partake in, for those who really love freedom. For this reason, Mazi Jonathan, there is no need to go further, because I will give the microphone back to you so that my colleague will introduce himself. Then we will go on the interactive section. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
There were Mazi Chinasa. Mazi, please, the platform is yours for your introductory statements. Go on, Mazi Nnachi.
There were Mazi Jonathan. Good afternoon from here. Biafrans, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. My name is Mazi Uche Nnachi. I am from Afipo, South Local Government of Ebonyi State. By the special grace of Elohim, I serve this very noble family, this very heavenly mandated family and people called the indigenous people of Biafra. As your South American representative, I reside here in the land of Brazil, and also a member of the Directorate of State, which we all know as the DOS. We are here not just to speak to Biafrans, not just to educate Biafrans, but to speak to humanity. We are here that heavens and the earth may bear us witness. We are here that mankind may bear us witness. The world has seen, and the world is witnessing the atrocity of the Nigerian state, their oligarchy, and their jihadism. The world is witnessing how justice in Tanyaku have allowed herself to be sabotaged and have truncated the judiciary system of the Nigeria state. We have seen how the DSS of the Nigerian state have disobeyed court order upon court order. Or we are saying that heaven may bear us witness, and mankind may bear us witness. We have seen the lives of Malami. We have seen the lives of Fantami, the lives of Gabashevu, displaying in open jihadism, even in a supposed to be a democratic nation or a country or a state. We have seen it. Before the rule of law, or what is supposed to be the rule of law, the judiciary, the courts, where the common man is to find justice. We saw it, how Justice Binta Nyaku denied the legal teams of our leader access to the court of law. We have seen it. And we hope the world is witnessing and seeing all these things. We hope that mankind is seeing this. Atrocity, truncation of democracy. And that is why we are here. That the world may bear us witness. We have seen right there in Olu, right there in Imo State, right there in Anambra State, how the Nigerian military are committing massacring and pogroms against we, the Biafran people, against our mothers, innocent civilians. We hope the world is watching. We saw the report of the Lekki massacre. How the Nigerian military massacred each own citizens. We saw the report today. But to us, we are not surprised of the report. It was what actually has been happening in the Nigerian Constitution right from the 1964. So this very day, we are not even counting the genocide of 1967 through 1970. We saw the reports from the Nigerian panel itself, not even a foreign panel or investigators. But guess what? The military denied. Just as they denied the genocide of 1967 through 1970. Just as they denied the day they went to massacre more than 28 Biafrans in the home of the family of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And they attempted to assassinate him. Only that heaven delivered him. We hope that mankind is bearing us witness. We hope that humanity is bearing us witness. We hope that the host of heaven, the heavens and the earth, are bearing this generation of Biafrans witness on the atrocity of the Nigerian state. Right now, as we speak, programs is going on in most of the eastern states in Biafra land. Right now, I say right now, we hope the Department of State is watching. The Western world and its leaders are watching. All we are saying, that mankind may bear us witness. That humanity may bear us witness. What is going on in that zoological contraction called the Nigerian state? We hope they are paying attention and that justice will be done. That Justice Bintanyaku has been playing around in giving justice to our leader Mazi Kanu. On more than 4 occasions, she has tried by one excuse or the other, denying our leader justice. We hope the world is watching how the Nigerian states are making themselves the prosecutors, the juries, and the judge of such an important, sensitive case that involves the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra with the Nigerian state. All we are saying that humanity may bear us witness. I remember one of the words of our leader, and I hope that Biafrans will pay attention. He said, and I quote, "If we do what we are doing," let me repeat, please. I quote, "If we don't do what we are doing, the world will say they never knew about it. That you rush into war, you rush into violence and confrontation. We are laying the evidence before the world so that the day we march, nobody will blame us. We know what we are doing." End of quote. That is the quote of our leader Mazi Kanu. And that is what we are coming up today and presenting before the world. We hope the world is listening. We hope mankind is listening, witnessing the atrocity of the Nigerian state against the Biafra people and against our leader Mazi Kanu, denying him justice on several occasions. On several occasions, we saw just last few weeks how Malame, the Attorney General of the jihadist Nigeria state, tried to associate our leader with the SRs, only for our leader to be vindicated today with the result of the panel. That is how innocent we are in this cause of the restoration of Biafra. That a man who only asks for referendum, a man whose only saying is to ask for a democratic referendum, is today incarcerated, having been extraordinary rendition on the way from the land of Kenya. Is right there in the DSS custody. An innocent man whose only sin is to seek a democratic process. We hope the world is witnessing the atrocity of the Nigerian state. We ask not for war. All we ask is a referendum. But why we ask for referendum, our people are being killed, our people are being massacred, our people are being incarcerated, our young men and young women, our mothers are killed, our mothers and our girls are raped. If not by the jihadi Fulani herdsmen, it will be the tyrannical soldiers of the Nigerian state or their police. We hope mankind is bearing witness. My fellow Biafrans, we are here today that we may tell you nothing but the truth. As our leader has always said, when we anchor this hallowed chamber of Radio Biafra, which is grown like any other, we shall speak nothing but the truth to humanity, to mankind who cares for justice, equity, and fairness. I thank you all, and I give back to you, my beloved brother, Mazi Jonathan. Ndewo.
Ndewo Chineke. Okay, let's go into the business of the day, because many people are eager to call in. But before that, I will like clarifications on some issues that will be in the mind of people. But let me start by asking you this very obvious question. Very simple, please. How is IPOB faring? Is there confusion in IPOB? Just give us your perspective from the leadership perspective. How is IPOB faring, please? Over to you, please.
Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much for this question. IPOB is doing well. So far, IPOB is still what IPOB is. We do not have any issues. Even if we have any issues, it's the same thing you can see 5 years ago, 6 years ago. You see some mushroom saboteurs jumping up and down, trying to put distraction, trying to cajole what we are doing. But one important thing you have to know, IPOB family members around the world, they are intact. IPOB leadership are intact. IPOB sources of funding are intact. And when all these things are intact, you can beat your chest and say IPOB is doing well, irrespective that at home, that people may not be able to gather for a meeting, but they do gather online. In diaspora, for like getting to 2 years now, many countries cannot be able to have their meetings physically, and they're having them online. And in some countries, that the restriction on COVID is over. Some families are now having meetings. And I can tell you, IPOB is only the problem we have is, IPOB, we build this family around the world because people always meet their fellow Biafrans, their fellow comrades, discuss issues. Issues discussed on telephone is totally different, especially in Biafra land, where they need evangelism on a day-to-day basis, where they need to be able to canvas, do some activities, to continue to spread the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. So, due to the insecurity on ground now, I will tell you that is the only issue we might have. We are not worried for the challenges. Our leader have taught us that sometimes if there is no trouble, he said he will make one. So that we need people to criticize the struggle, criticize them in a positive way, because there must be criticism. So we cannot, because people do criticize us or people say things against the struggle, we feel things are not moving fine. Things are moving very well. And that's what I can tell you. Irrespective of any issue, these are things you found in any freedom fighting. You will always see some saboteurs springing. Saboteur they can never, even in families, there are people who sabotage the family's effort. There are people who sabotage businesses. Talk less of a global family of this nature in over 120 or 30 countries. Of course, And with the arrest, with the rendition of our leader, the government have pushed out more enemies. They have bought over people to go inside IPOB to try to show the world that there is confusion in IPOB, but there is nothing. Because the most important thing is, as long as the leadership of this movement is intact, as long as those who are held in most of the departments are intact, they are still loyal to the leadership of IPOB, they are still loyal to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's what matters a lot, because we know we are in a freedom fighting, and we have this concept or ideology that soldier come, soldier go. You might be a part of IPOB today. When the devil strikes you and you leave, a new convert will come over and will continue to fight for the struggle. And I can tell you, IPOB is in a real shape. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. I don't know whether Mazi and Nnachi have anything to add, or I go on to the next question.
Yeah,
Mazi Jonathan, just in addition to what my beloved brother Mazi Chinasa said, we are more than intact. The leadership is 100% still absolutely loyal to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same thing with every other principal servant across the world. But we must not forget one thing here. There are enemies within and out that want to make it look as if there is division when there is absolutely none. These are the people who are trying by all means to destroy IPOB from within for their own selfish interest. But unknown to them, we already know where they are going. And the leadership is saying, no, no, no. Before you go here, we already see you. And you will not cross this very line. So, these are the people making it look as if all is not well. But we can assure Biafrans and the world at large, this very, very noble family is even growing more higher and remaining even more resolute than ever before. And absolutely loyal to the leadership of Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ndewo.
Thank you very much. Let me go to this question, which I know and I believe that it will be in the minds of thousands, if not millions of people. Why is the leadership calling off? Why do they normally call off the sit at home they instituted at the last minute? Why? What is the problem? And what is that thing that the leadership is seeing that all the masses are not seeing? And you know, like somebody is telling me one time in a private conversation, he said, look, that sometimes, you know, just like all the governors, all the politicians in our land, they will tell you that there is this thing we are seeing. So it makes them to act in their own way, opposite to the people they are supposed to be leading. So the question there is, why calling off sit at home at the last time? Always, at the last minute, always. Because since the rendition or the extraordinary renditioning of our leader, I think it's the second time at the last minute it was being called off. What the people embraced. So please, over to you.
Master Jonathan, thank you so much. What we are doing this evening is interactive, right? And at some point, I will ask you a question, and I expect a response from you also, as the moderator of this meeting this night. Sit at home It is a pressure tool. It is a pressure tool for IPOB. That is sit at home. We have not yet exploited the sit at home order to the maximum of what we want to use it to achieve. That thing you have to put in your mind. Like I said most times on this radio, we have order. You know, the leadership of IPOB have some order they can dish out tomorrow. War will break out in Nigeria. And I can tell you that the leadership of IPOB have some order or some things they will do, they can ask for, and war will break out in Nigeria tomorrow. But the issue why we normally call off sit at home, when we put up the sit at home order, sit at home is not an everlasting order. It is always a tool to negotiate or to take us from one point to another. Now, when we call the first sit at home, there's something people did not understand. Mazi Jonathan, who came to this radio and announced the sit at home order? Who came to the radio and announced it?
Do you mean the first one?
Yeah, the first one.
It's you.
Thank you. There is something people don't understand. You know, in this struggle, when our leader hand you over some authority to do certain things, people might think this is Chinasa Nworu came on radio and announced it. But it might be an order given that Chinasa Nworu should say this. And that is to understand those that the spirit of Biafra is flowing inside them. For me, who am I to give an order on behalf of the leadership of IPOB and it revibrates the whole of Biafra land? Everybody was shaking. Mazi, this is a question you have to ask yourself. Is this normal? Don't you think there are things behind these things? That means the spirit of Biafra, that when the leadership of IPOB are carrying that mantle that our leader is also carrying. That what our leader need to do is to give order. It's just like when Yeshua was on earth, he gave his disciples the power to heal the sick. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave the leadership of IPOB the order to carry out instructions, and because he has given us that power, any member in the Directorate of State, if we agree, if Mazi Doziem tomorrow say, Mazi Nnachi, go on air and they announce this, Mazi, I'm telling you, it will come into effect. It is not by our own personal power, but it is the power of Biafra. And nobody will take this away from us, because it is the power Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has given to the leadership of IPOB. That is why when we call sit at home, it will go into effect. If you doubt, let any other person call for sit at home and see what will happen. It is the spirit of Biafra. And whenever we say that thing, it is very difficult to take it back, because this struggle is of a spiritual. It has its own spiritual dimension. Now, we call it off. The moment, one thing our people don't understand is that people talk only, what they come on social media, they talk. Nobody ever bring us the plan of the Nigerian government on the social media. Mazi, have you ever seen?
No.
Have you ever seen all these things? All this shenanigans that happens on social media, have you ever seen one person who brings to us on table on the social media the plans of Nigerian government whenever we dish out order on the radio? Have you ever seen it?
No.
But the leadership of IPOB, the moment we dish order, we follow it up. We are not sleeping. We follow, because that is what makes leadership. We need to know where this will get us, what the government, because we have enemies. if it continues to go, will they, do you understand, will they be able to corrupt that order? Will they be able to turn that order against us? The moment we give the order, the Nigerian agents, which is the governors in our land, they saw it as an opportunity. Opportunity to do what? To commit hideous crime to our people, the people we are fighting for. And everybody saw how it was playing out. People was using Monday sit at home to commit crimes, kill people. Mazi, in Nsukka area, a group of people came. That is not IPOB. They saw few people open their shops in Nsukka axis. They came with a bike and opened fire. 5 people were killed in that place. 5 Biafrans. Now, will you allow these things when you have seen the enemies have come inside to hijack it? The danger, because we can give an order, we now found out what they are planning. It is left for us to call it off to save life, because we can't say we are fighting for freedom for our people and at the same time we allow them to be killed when we know it will take us only an order to save the life of our people. That is why the moment we gave the order and they brought our leader, they allowed our leader to be met, because that time we gave that order because they refused to bring our leader to the court. There is one mistake our people are making.
They refuse
visitors. They refused visitors. Yes. The lawyers were being humiliated, searched, and all kind of things were done to the lawyers. Then if you found out, we used to give an order, and we don't give order apart from when Jubril came to our land. We gave a 48 hours order, and it went into effect. So we used to give an order and give the Nigerian government a time for them to adhere to those orders, and within that time we are giving them, you can be able to touch their pulse. You see the evil they are planning. You can see what they are planning to do. Remember, like I told you, sit at home. This is a tool we are using as a pressure. It is not the only weapon we have. It is not the only, it is a way to show discontent in what is happening. Now, coming, because the second order that we called off is the Anambra election, right or wrong. Now, the second time we gave this order, we didn't give this order because of Anambra election. 2 months or 3 months to that election, you can bear me witness that people were talking, give order on election, no election in Anambra, do this, do that, do this. Many people who were supporting that, who were shouting, no election in Anambra, it is a clear message that they don't follow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They don't even listen to his teachings. They don't know his tactics. They don't know the rules we have played years back. They don't know how it has played out. I will give you an example. When we came upon that wicked, not minding how wicked he is, our leader said APC will never take. Instead, he will support wicked, that APC will never take Igbocha. Instead of APC to take Igbocha, he said tell our people to, because he know the APC government, we know all their agenda, we know what they are planning. It happens also in Anambra in 2017. The same night, I think less than 24 hours to the election, our leader also lifted. Why he did it? Because he didn't want also the APC government to take over Anambra. Our leader talk about the triangle. Every day people talk about the triangle, but none of them understand what is that triangle. They don't know. I will give you an example. When we gave the order that we are going to sit at home till the day our leader will go to court. Yes, we cannot deny the fact that our order reflects on the Anambra election, that day people are going to sit at home. We cannot deny that fact. But the election was not our problem, because we do not have anything to do with the election. But at the same time, we have to act very wisely, strategically, because people talk on the social media. They read things they don't have knowledge about. Now, Mazi, we know that the moment we say there will be no election, APC, they were very happy. You can't fight both APGA, PDP, APC, none of them is in good terms with us. We don't believe in them. We don't, because we have seen them for 50 years. They have been doing election in our land and there is nothing happening. Now, we have 3 enemies in our land. 3 enemies. APC is there with 19 billion naira sponsored for APC for Andioba. We have seen all their plans, and we do the calculation. We need to be thinking. We'll give it, because they had the agreement they had, the peace accord they signed was that no matter how many people, because they know IPOB have already given an order. They said no matter the number of people that showed up for this election, all the parties must accept it. Whether it is 5,000, whether it is 1,000, whether it is 10,000, they must accept it as the winner. It is one of the conditions they signed in their peace accord. Now, all of them, if you watch also in their manifesto, none of the governor aspirants, everybody talk like they are for IP, they support what we are doing. We know this is politics. They know that any one of them, IPOB, is capable of causing havoc for them. So they try to talk, like politicians. Now, we are looking at it that Dave Umahi is the governor for the Southeast region. In Imo State, it was Ihedioha that won the election. They handed it over by force to Hope Uzodimma. Mazi, if now Anambra, just all overnight, they hand over power, have the triangle completed or not? Have the triangle completed or not? 3 APC governors in the Southeast have taken over our land. What is happening in Ebonyi State, happening in Imo State, will happen in Anambra. The moment, what do they call it, Andioba, APC takes over that state. Anambra in the Southeast is the highest internal revenue state. They will disseminate the state. Who will they kill? Our people. Secondly, when APC was gathering, they have agreed. Everybody saw they were bringing hardliners. APC hardliners from other states. They were bringing prisoners. Now, we look at it, that if we keep silent, now the elders, when Mazi Dosiem asked them that everybody should head to Abuja, everybody should move to Abuja. And they listened. They went to meet our leader. They tried to show their solidarity. This is something we have never achieved in this struggle. Never. That it was a period, all our traditional religious leaders, the prominent elite ones, were able to come together and reason with IPOB and reason with this struggle, and they've shown commitment. That's why we don't want people, we cannot be asking them to wake up, and at the same time we are insulting them. We must give people a chance. When they fail us, they move in, they met with the leader, they try to have an understanding that they are really in support of this thing, but we have to solve it because there were plans to kill our people. 35,000 police officers, 5,000 military, 6 helicopters. How many only God knows. Mainly Boko Haram Fulani militants wearing Nigerian military uniform. We can see what their show of force before the election. But one thing they fail to understand is this. When IPOB give order, if they allow us to give an order, we have caused the damage. Because when we tell them do this, they don't want to do it, we give an order. For example, when we give the order, who came out for the election? You can imagine election, they say 2.6 million registered voters, and the total with their all their ballot snatching and everything, all they have was 200 and something thousand. Even look at an election of 2.something million, and Yoba got 53,000. The winner, which they say is Abga, got 100 and something thousand. They could not even get 10%. Was that in an election? That was not an election. Because they have planned that on that day, who will they kill? We are talking about defending our people. We are talking about keeping peace. What we want is freedom. We are talking about that we want a referendum. Now, you expect us at the same time to kill our own people. Tell them, know you quite well, the military, the police commissioner or the IG gave an order that they don't want to see any car starting from 5th, by 12 midnight 5th. They don't want to see. They kill people, they adopt people. So when we gave that order, it put our people on high alert. Many people travel out of the state. Within that time we gave, they thought we are not going to call off the seat at home. They thought that was what APC was all thinking. APC see it like, oh, it's a free day. Let them, and our people were supporting them. People was there going to tell them, let me ask you this question, Mazi Chinedu. Had it been we didn't, I'm just asking, it's a normal question. Had it been we didn't call off the seat at home till the 10th, with all sincerity, will our leader be released on 10th?
Of course, to the best of my knowledge and the understanding, no, I don't think so.
Thank you. Now, what we have used the call of the seat at home is that we have cut off that triangle to be completed. That triangle, they wanted to circle our land. Because if, therefore, my Hope Uzodimma and Andioba, 3 governors, 3 APC governors, against the 2 what do they call them? The other one in Enugu, Ugwani, and those Okesi Bazo, 3 of them will make an order against the whole Southeast, and nothing will happen. That means APC have taken the Southeast. That means the triangle have completed on that side. And the IPOB intelligently, without a gunshot, without making too much noise, we deny them that access. Very smart one, irrespective that we are not interested in their, we do not care who win Anambra election, because tomorrow, any of them that gives us trouble in the state, we will make the state ungovernable for him. Like Hope Uzodimma, like therefore mine. Our aim is that stop killing our people. They are adopting our people. They are doing things against our people. They have mapped out their plans. You can see that a day before that election or 2 days, you saw them, both European diplomats, every one of them, coming to Oka to sign a peace deal that they are not troublemakers. IPOB is the troublemaker. If any crime, if anything happens, hold IPOB responsible. We saw it there. Some people talking from in diaspora are talking rubbish, because the moment they finally, if you can understand Dr. Shane or Professor Shane, they have started already preparing the ground to tag IPOB a terrorist group. But we know, we won't neglect all those things. You see them talking, people trying to see. If they put IPOB terrorists, we have international community support. And we must maintain that. We want to build more friends to understand what we are doing. Now, a terrorist organization in diaspora, in America, people will follow suit. Those professors, those doctors, all these people, all these high scholars, IPOB family members we have from America to Europe to Asia, most of them will withdraw because it is now a terrorist group. It will affect their living, it will affect their job, it will affect anything they are doing in Europe. It is only the ignorant one will not think like that. He will tell you it doesn't matter. It matters. We must use our brain. Now at the dying minute, we called it off. We called it off because, number one, to save our people from the looming disaster or the looming killing they want to kill on that day. And because if we don't, other people cannot come out to monitor what will happen. The moment we call it off, at least those who have confidence be able to come out and challenge and see things by themselves. And at the end of the day, because we called off that, relatively, there were no killing. Because when they found out that IPOB have called this thing off, who are they going to blame? That they are the ones responsible in the killings. Who are they going to blame? APC thought they written their result. But we were able to dislodge them for the APC government not to take over the Southeast, to be able to save the life of our people. These things we are doing is not only talking. You need to be strategic. In the place that we can save the life of our people, it is our responsibility to do that. Years back, our people goes out, when you talk about protest, people go out, they massacre our people. Nothing happens. But if we can be able to pursue this, it doesn't mean that we are scared. But we can be careful and still get what we are doing. This is a guerrilla war. Because the moment you allow them massacre the dead of our people on the street everywhere, all those people pushing you to tell you, do this, do that, they will turn. Say, do you see what you have caused? Have you seen it? You just killing our people. Because of you, they are killing our people. That is what they will say. This is what I will tell you, Mazi Jonathan. Whenever we called it off, we have come to a point. After we have gotten something, there is somebody always saying, what do you say you have got? We have got things for our people. We prevented the massacre that's supposed to happen in Anambra. Let me tell you also something, Mazi Jonathan, and to Biafrans. On that day, do you know, everybody knows PDP. Everybody knows that PDP controls people from the Riverine area. Yes, on weekend, we saw what he did in Edo State. When they go, do you know on that day, the PDP leadership brought in Niger Delta militants into our land. They brought them for protection for their people in case IPOB. They brought in, that is why you see that toad in the creek making noise. Anambra election, because he got a contract. And I don't want to mention other names so that people, but everybody's supposed to know those non-Niger Delta militants, all of them were paid to bring in their men in Anambra. I'm telling you, this is IPO. Chinasa Nworu is telling you, ask any PDP leadership, they contracted them in case IPOB try to disturb the election. That means they will want our people to fight each other. They want our people to attack each other. Imagine when our brothers from the Riverine area, we come into Anambra to, in case anything happens, they will say it is IPO. They brought them in. That told in the creek got contract. And even, let me say, even Tompolo, his voice was in Anambra. They paid them. You know he is the thug contractor. If you say, people say don't talk, but this is a reality. IPOB try to keep away because at the end of the day, it is our people in Anambra that will be killed. Go and ask, if you know any PDP leadership, ask them who did they import into Anambra to protect them. To protect them and gather. Is it not Niger Delta militant boys? Are they not the ones they imported? It is there. So they want us to kill ourselves. And tomorrow, to draw that, as we are trying to bring all Biafra land together, they will now say on a party line, you don't take all enemies at one time. They saw her one after the other. And with wisdom, you can defeat a lot of things. Master Jonathan, that is the reason why when we get to a point, when we put the sit-at-home order, we got something on the table, we see, okay, we can stop this. There is we can use another pattern, then we do it. But one thing you have to know, the IPOB leadership got the power, the blessing of our leader, that in 24 hours, IPO leadership can give an order. Forget about what people are talking. We will give, if you doubt, ask Jubril, any of them that is an enemy of Biafra, to come to Biafra land in 24 hours. If we hear it, we will shut down Biafra land. This is a blessing. This is a gift Chukwadema has given to those who are serving in this IPOB leadership. You know, we don't come here to talk. Inside the leadership, there are people, Mazi and Kanu, have given the blessing to go and give order. There are. And when they go there to say the order, it goes into effect. And because the spirit of Biafra lives in them, that is why any of them can come on air and make an announcement on behalf of the IPOB leadership, on behalf of the Biafrans, and it will go into effect. Nobody can take it away. This is the spirit of Biafra. That is why when we say sit at home every Monday, that word moves out. And it is very difficult to return. The day we will say a word, when Nigeria push us so far, we wait for them. As they have said they have a political solution, we wait for them. Political solution is not forever. It has a time limit. When we will dish out that order, that war they want. Those who are talking about war, all these things, they will all see that war come to their doorstep. We are not in a hurry to rush into war. But anytime we found it is a necessity that we must defend our land, we will be happily do that. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan.
Thank you, Mazi. I don't know, Mazi Nnachi, before you come in, what I do understand, the analogy, my own analogy, of which may be what happened in the Anambra election. They wanted to use our own arrow in order to kill us with it. As they imported killers, they also imported voters, prisoners. So that, those killers will be responsible for causing mayhem against our own people, to keep them indoors, stay. Even they will attack our homes. Now, as they are doing it, the prisoners they imported from other places will be voting for them. And as they kill, they will target is IPOB. They are enforcing to sit at home.
That is it.
That is
enforcing sit at home.
And we beat them at the game. This is a chess game. That's what I always call it. Mazi Nnachi, please come in.
Mazi Jonathan, you just hit it on its very nail. I want Biafrans to note this, just like my beloved brother Mazi Chinasa have said. He has said it all. The leadership will always have access to classified intels. These intels don't go to the media. It goes directly to the leadership. It comes from all quarters. All quarters. Political, traditional, and religious. Even the people in the battlefield supplies intels to the leadership. And it is the duty of the leadership to analyze those intels to the best use for the people of Biafra, for our people, for the benefit of our people. IPOB and its leadership is not a movement that goes without calculation. We know the history of this movement. This is not the first time we make changes at the dying minute. Those who know the history of this very movement, right from 2015, 2016, 2017, and a movement of this nature, we always give room for dialogue. Once there is a visible way or pathway to a sincere dialogue, all these things are the duty of the leadership. You don't expect a classified intel. Haven't we gotten it? We then come to the air and begin to open our mouth to give you. It means we have jeopardized those intels. And the enemy is listening to Radio Biafra on every daily basis. How can we then give out those classified intels? So it is pertinent our people have it at the back of our minds. Even in the midst of war, Onyendu, wherever he is today, he has access to the classified intels. Even in the midst of war, he says, tell the leadership, stop. We will listen to our leader. That is it. That is the discipline he has passed across to us. Nobody drags it with him. And that is one very unique thing about this very DOS. Unlike the past, where some people will start dragging power with our leader. This is one of the most humble DOS in the history of this movement. We will not disobey the leadership. We will not disobey the last order. And it is the interest of our people that we always take care of them. When we see danger, we must do everything absolutely to protect the interest of our people. Everybody knew APC had no pathway in Anambra State. Everybody knows this. And you have no pathway in Anambra State. The only way they could achieve their aim was what Mazi Chinasa just explained. Chaos and anarchy. They will be the one. They already had a plan, according to the intels that came to us. They already had a plan. Do this mayhem, commit this mayhem, and then implicate IPOB. And then some of these people who just came just in 2019, 2020, who don't understand the foundation of this movement and the tactics. They want us to hit our head on the rock. And then the same people will be the one coming back and then shouting, you see, the leadership has failed. Biafrans, believe in the leadership, because it is very day, the leadership of this very movement is still our beloved and one Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do not allow them. He says those propagandists, those social media entertainers who don't understand what freedom fighting is all about, who are in this very movement to lead us astray. Never you allow them to deceive you. Even in the midst of war, I repeat, have it at the back of your mind. Whenever Onyendu says, tell the leadership, stop, we must stop. Because, remember, he said he knows everything. Everything comes to him. Why the leadership, the DOS, have access to some. He might be saying something somewhere. We are not seeing it. Because we have tested him. We have tried him. He has proven to be that very man that will never betray the Biafra struggle. That is why we believe, and we will continue to believe in his judgments. Let it not be that tomorrow, when we do something of a similar nature, you begin to cry again. Have it at the back of your trust in the leadership. That is the key issue. That is what Nworu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu taught us. And he never failed us. Because he has been proven, tested, and came out on top as a man whom at no time will betray this struggle, even at the point of death. But whenever he sees things, before we ask questions, we must obey. But the Bible said that the Bible we read on daily basis. Elohim himself said, obedience is better than sacrifice. Obey. Then after obeying, you can then ask the leadership, why did this thing happen at some point? Only then will you get that very explanation. But in the midst of the battle, have it at the back of your mind. We will always obey the last command. That is the discipline that Onyendu have always taught us. Remember, the leadership, only the leadership of this very noble movement, this very DOS, has access to classified intels that you will not have, or might not be seen, or might not be having. Not all those social media entertainers. Entertainers, I call them, who are here in this movement only to achieve their aim. We have seen them. We are still guarding our intels. At the right time, we will say, we told you so. That is it. Stop questioning, stop being angry, stop being agitated, stop questioning these things. What if indeed you believe Nworu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Do not allow anyone to make you to sin against the spirit of Biafra. Obedience at all times is better than sacrifice. The leadership will always have that very classified intels that you do not have. And sometimes we might not say it at that very moment because the enemies are listening. The enemies are listening. And once they get it at that very time, we have jeopardized that very classified intels. And then that is on our own detriment. So going forward, we must learn our lessons. But we believe and we know that majority of Biafrans, majority understood the very reason we cut off that very civil disobedience. I call it civil disobedience because it might be civil, it might be sit at home today. Another day it was another thing. So Biafrans, as our leader have always said, remain disciplined, remain focused. And that is the only pathway to us achieving our missions and goals. Ndewo, Mazi Jonathan, I give back to you.
Ndewo. Thank you very much. You know, I switch off my phone so that there will be no disturbance. I know people are eager to call it. But let me ask this last question before I open the lines. Very quick. You know, I want you, maybe it's not a question, or I want you to address this issue, please. Personally, I've been receiving calls, you know, from Biafra land. And, you know, it's later after I found out that all these things are, you know, formatting, job. And also address Biafrans in the diaspora. You see some people calling once they get somebody's information, either on social media or anyhow in the diaspora. They will call, oh, you a hard call. You know, I saw that you a hard call, you call on radio, or you this and that. Anyway, you know, I'm a member of ESN. You know, now we are inside the bush. But the issue is that please, you know, that's what we need. You see that even some people might fall victim. Some of our people in Biafra land, that is the way now, another way that they open up in order to be scamming people in the diaspora. And I'm telling you honestly, people used to inbox me on this. ESN, they lack this, they lack. I say, you know, open your eyes. I say, but they send me photos. They send me how this and that. This and that. Please, Mazi, address this issue. Let us use this opportunity to address this issue so that people will hear. Mostly people in the diaspora, because these are people that are, you know, yes, no, Biafra, now we are in the bush, not we need a ball, even they abandon us, this and that. From there, you even see mischief makers. If they fall into the hands of mischief makers, they will use it in their Facebook ranting. Mazi, please, over to you before I open my lines.
Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much for bringing up this topic. You know, there is something we cannot deny that has become a norm among our people. That is to play other people. Do you understand me? For money. Every opportunity, they want to play their fellow comrades. Sometimes, some of them are not even a member of ESN. They might be a friend to a coordinator. When they get story, they use it as a format. What you're saying, you know, in 4 months, in the absence of our leader, in 4 months, people bring all kind of story. All kind of story. Forgetting that it is only our leader that is being in detention. That the IPOB have a structure. ESN have a structure. There are people expelled in ESN. There are people that wanted to be part of ESN. They were not allowed. There are people, they are not even part of what we are doing. They were expelled because they were using the name of IPOB and ESN to con people their money. And they were expelled. Now, in the absence of our leader, they have surfaced again. Are you understanding my point? They have people, they will tell them this is job. Just you can ask yourself. Our leader has been there. People don't understand one thing. It is from the IPOB volunteers that the ESN came into existence. And when IPOB was moving from the volunteers to the ESN, many people were not qualified. Do you understand me? To be part of the ESN. The screening. Now, because of some of them with their dubious characters. Now, I will give you an example. Some people lay their hands on some pictures of our people wounded. They will use it, forgetting that IPOB have a structure. They have a medical corps being controlled by doctors. that anybody who is wounded, the picture must come from the command, from the coordinator, from this thing. It will come. As soon as it comes, it will be channeled to the medical corps. The medical corps will assess and get in touch with those who are involved, maybe the health practitioners, those, and they will take care of the person. And they have been doing a very great job. Now, somebody we found that picture, they will inbox. You know, our people also, they have emotions. Oh, this person wounded, without asking questions.
Yes.
Because there was something that happened in Enugu. Somebody that IPOB have been paying their bill. He go there and ask the doctor, give me the receipt. They give him, he used that receipt and start telling people that he paid 800,000. He didn't pay anything. That they asked him to borrow money and he paid the money they need to refund. When it runs around, it comes to us. Presently, those people who are holding the IPOB money, ESM money, not IPOB money, those who matter highway. You know what they're doing? They're using the IPOB money, forming gangs at home. Some cult people, some group, they use our money. They're even coming inside our camp trying, but they don't know we are everywhere. This is IPOB and this is ESM. They have opened a door of fraudulent activities at home. People now have understood that they are making money. There is one, he said, he don't know what IPOB leadership is doing. He have raised 2.5 million to buy rockets, buy this, buy that, and give to people. We laugh. Later, he will tell us the people he do that. These are criminals using the IPOB and ESN name to defraud their own fellow Biafrans. You know our people, most of them are criminals. They have seen a new line to use the name of ESN to defraud people so that our people will say, ESN, they are defrauding people, IPOB, they are not taking care of people. All lies. All lies. You can form your own group. But when you form your own group, do not use the name of ESN. People are talking rubbish. And I will make it very clear. They bring some, I hear some of them say that I cannot answer Nnamdi Kanu, sir, because I am a soldier. Chineke, Amadio Hamapuku Nisi, where were you? You know the problem our people have is that because you went to the soldier as a recruit or korofo or with a lance corporal, you come out or a sergeant, you think that have gave you the impetus to come and talk to anybody anyhow. Do they know who many of us are? Do they know? Do we come? Do you see our pictures? Do we look like novice to them? Let me tell you, Mazi, the same thing that happened. You saw, before you see this guy, BNG, to come and demonstrate in Kegari Zoshi Biscuit in a filling station, Zulu Petrol. Before you see him do that, we have an intel about some group of people also in America. You see those things they are wearing? These were some people in America. I'm telling you, that is the kind of Biafra they want us to set up. Are you not ashamed to see that? Before you see those things they say we are coming from Israel. People in America was promising them, we are taking you to Israel to train. That was what they were using.
Few people in America, not all the people in America.
Yeah, yes. Few people. That's why I say some people in America. They were, when it was happening, they bring that story to the River Rhine area. I know the people who were running around looking for those. They said they need 10 people here. They're going to take them to America, to Israel for training. After you saw them now from Israel, they came back from Israel, they went to steal biscuit in the petrol station. They went to buy fuel without doing having this thing. This is the thing they want to do in our land. Mazi, I don't know. You saw the CNN analyst. There was a video that is being circulated online. Did you hear what that analyst was saying? Did you hear what he was saying? He was saying that it was about Amazonia. He was saying that it is not that the world is not seeing the genocide in Amazonia. He said it is not that the world don't know what is happening in Amazonia. He said we are seeing all those things. We are seeing how Cameroonian government is killing them. We are seeing the genocide being committed but the biggest problem we have is thousands, hundreds of leaders scattered all over. Everybody want to be a leader. Nobody want to. That is why you see them, you see these operations, you see them doing this. One come out, I am Field Marshal Okoro, I am Field Marshal Nopiti, I am Field Marshal this, I am. You don't even know who is who. Nobody promote the Amazonia cause. That is, and when it happened, the international community won't take you serious. They will never know who is the leader. This is anarchy. They kill their own people. That is what our people want to do. Those who are doing those on the process of defrauding people in diaspora to show them they are doing something. You saw the ones in Tenishi the other day. They call themselves Viper Cult. So Mazi, they use the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let me ask you something. Do IPOB deal with cult people?
Of course, no.
Do IPOB have ESA is set up Eastern Security Network to pursue to make sure our farms are free from the Fulani herdsmen marauding, raping our mothers and the sisters and the killing our people at their own will? Then people will come and say they are Viper cult. You can do whatever you like, but remove the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because this kind of group, they goes out there, commit heinous crime with no direction, in the name that we are fighting for Biafra. Before you understand, the whole land will be chaos. If you believe in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, like most of them are using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to perpetuate evil, to defraud our people, if you believe in him, why not join the ESN? That is the question. Why not join the ESN? Have the ESN not done job enough for you to support them? These are the consequences of these defraudulent people. There is somebody, he defrauded somebody nearly 20 million naira. Do you know what he did? To prove that he is in connection with ESN, he went and saw uniform, ESN uniform. Bring the people to the house of the man. Every morning the boys will salute him. He said they are ESN because he defrauded the man money. He wants to show him that while it is not ESN, we don't even know him. He used the money for uniform for some group of people. He told the man that ESN sent people to protect him because he gave them 20 million. Every morning in the gate, they salute him, yes sir, yes sir. Do you understand me? These are fraudulent people. And we are looking for all of them. Nobody will get where they cannot use the name of IPOB and ESN to commit these crimes, to commit fraudulent acts, and you expect us to keep silent? You can yab on Facebook. Ayana hate to honor. We don't boast. Ayana hate to honor. We are in a struggle. This is not movie or comedy. People have died in this cause. People have given their life. People are missing. People are in grave. People are in prison. To think I did a joke. We will haunt you. It's a matter of time. You can take our money. You know the mistake they are doing. They don't know the people they are giving the money. They are eating their money. Look at these women. Some of these few women there, they take out, they go to the extent when they get you, they tell you, do you see IPOB leadership? Even if they give you money to do something, don't do it. Just tell them you will do it. Don't do it. Only what we ask you to do. Actually, Makachineke, Haga de or Chinasa Nworu Nebu. Haga de, anything they like, they say. Nobody will destroy this structure because what they want is how you saw this fraudulent act. Like in the 419. You know what they will try to do? They will try to prove to you they are doing something so they can take more money from you. They continue to do. When they give them the money, to show you they are doing something. Let them know. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is alive. You know, and many of them, we know them. We know them. We will round them up. One day we will show them. We round them up. This is IPOB. The strength of this movement is because we do not want anybody to come inside this movement and they corrupt this movement. Because the moment we corrupt this movement is finished. Efumo I was in the army. If you respect other people, even though there are people, Biafrans and born leaders, people who raise these people from ground to whatever you see today. If they were doing something wrong, they will not raise them to this level. Under the leadership and command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in 4 months, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu left. You people open because you want to collect money, you want to defraud Biafrans, and they tell them you are paying the money to ESN. Why there is no money you are paying? Let somebody use the name of ESN again to organize anything because there is no money they are raising that the IPOB leadership or ESN is sick. They use the name of IPOB. Some of them say they are raising 2 million. They are made. Some of them are the money they have raised in the name of IPOB. They will bring it out. For now, we are not talking about it. Those who are inboxing you, Mazi, the ESN have a command. They have their commanders in charge of everywhere they are. If somebody don't need something, they know how to send the message. Are you telling me now that Nigerian army, they will send message to one Nigerian, said, you know, Boko Haram is killing us, so we need guns and bullets, and you accept that? Nigerian army will inbox somebody, say, Boko Haram is killing us, so we need granite, or we need this, or we need that, or we need food. I don't know what is wrong with our people. They continue to be there, lavishing in foolishness. Some people are also using the name of ESN, defrauding people. We will get everyone. We will get. It is not now, Mazi. Before, there was somebody, a Biafran, or let me say a Nigerian Biafran, Igbo Nigerian. He was living in Cameroon. We don't know whether truly he was in Cameroon. Do you know when we wanted to do our 30th May? He used the name of IPOB and duped a company in China that IPOB is producing t-shirts for the whole world, for IPOB, millions of people. That the bond, he give him that their people are coming to who will take over the contract, he will get him, he forged documents and sent to the China company that they are doing in the name of IPOB. And he took some money from that company, and later the company now came to our website and reported and gave evidence. The man now printed the shirts, but the guy has taken the money and the company printed a lot of t-shirts. He never paid. He showed him document that IPOB have approved the contract for him. He's going to print millions of shirts for us. Do you understand me? He has to take. If you see, this is our people. There must be always this kind of criminals in our midst. But I know there are people in diaspora, out of their emotions, their heart. But what I'm saying is this, my brother, if anybody come to you in the name of ESN, ask him one question. Tell him not to come to anybody in the DOS. Tell him, do you have a commander? Do you have somebody, a supervisor, you are under him?
Some will say, Mazi, do you know, some will say, our commander have run away.
Can you kindly tell him, go to your supervisor or who is in charge of you so that this message can go to the appropriate channel? That is what I will tell you. You don't need to start sending money to whoever you don't know. Just tell him one thing. Ask him these questions. His life, send you pictures, send you anything. Tell him, can you send to your supervisor to come through the right channel that you will help him? Then when the supervisor comes, you want to help, you contact the leadership. If you have something to give to them, make it open. Nobody stops you from not supporting our brothers on ground.
Mazi.
But not allow people to dupe you from your hard-earned money, and you might think you are supporting ESN, but at the end of the day, you were not supporting them. You will be your money were fraudulently taken away from you. Please, Biafrans, always ask them that question. Prevention, they say, is better than cure. Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi Jonathan.
Yes, go on.
Mazi Chinasa, do you now see the reason why our leader have always in the past cautioned all Biafrans in diaspora, Biafrans at home, to avoid any contact with ESN in the camp? These are one of the reasons. Because once this type of contact is allowed, you see that very chain of command, once it is broken, it allows all manners of, call it corruption and dubious acts. So these people who do these things, why are they doing it now? This has always been our modus operandi. If we have a structure, and wherever you are in diaspora, you feel like to give to the movement, you know the structure. Our HOD have passed the inquiry line. It's all over the places. If you cannot reach our HOD, you have a state coordinator who can link you to continental reps. From there, whatever you want to give, the HOD will give the proper directives. We have our head of finance. Why go through the back door when you want to have a gigantic movement like that of IPOB? Why do it through the back door? That's why when we say chain of command,
Mazi, they are not genuine. They want to form their own gang. You understand me? That's why they are going through the back door. They're forming their own gang. Yes.
Let's assume that the givers, those who want to give, are a kind of sincere. They want to sincerely give. These are the ones I'm talking to.
Yes, because some of them are emotional. Yes.
Yes. Why not go through the proper channel? This is a huge movement all over the world. There is what we call chain of command going through the appropriate channel. Once you reach the HOD, it is settled. Your money goes through the proper channel. Those people who just once you reach the HOD, get back again to see if that thing you did it for was done or not. But when you allow yourself to fall prey to dubious people, you don't blame IPOB. You don't blame the DOS. Just like when we say, this don't go into any fundraising that is not approved by the HOD. Some people cry foul. Mazi Jonathan, do you know that I was discussing with one of our comrades the other day? I said, Mazi, what some of these women are doing is what we call audio money. Money you can never account for. Because you give them this money, it is what a Portuguese calls sumi. It misses it. It is unaccountable. You don't see the money anymore. But when you give it through the appropriate channel, after the approval of HOD, the money will be accounted even in the next 100 years. But you go through these people, we are warning you, stop, don't do this once it is not approved by the HOD. That is why we have a structure. What is the DOS doing? Has always been the same system our leader have always done in the past. Every fundraising must come to him. Once he gives the approval, you can go ahead and do the fundraising. That we are not deviating. It has been the modus operandi. But our people.
Let me help you again. Let me come in here. Do you know we are all in IPOB? Both the leaders, we know the head of finance is there. Every country have their finance officer. You see, there is a behavior because these people who are playing, they are giving room. You understand me? Don't be surprised. It is also the same people who will send fake prophets. Are you understanding me? Who will send fake prophets to go and give a message before they start talking about it. Don't be surprised. They are the same people inboxing people, telling them we need this, we need that. You understanding me? Like the one that inboxed somebody and told him he have raised 20-something million naira. He has bought rockets and bought all the bullshit he talk. Time will reach, he will account for those things. Now, they know people like Chinasa, Nworu, if not before now, I don't come to their finance. Let me make it very clear for Biafrans to hear. Chinasa, Nworu do not have any hand. Don't know how IPOB raise money. Don't know how IPOB gather their money. I don't know.
Mazi, not just only you. No other member.
Yes.
No other member of the DOS.
No member of the DOS. We don't know.
Apart from Sister
Nnaya. Nobody.
No other person.
Nobody.
Look at all those things.
We don't look. I don't know how IPOB raise their money. I have never. Can anybody come out here and say, yes, when we are making ESM fundraising here, Chinasa Nworu was here. He talked. I do my own things. It is only when a message is sent for me, and these are very clear messages. So people talk, they are giving Chinasa Nworu money. Who is giving me the money? If you give money to the men on ground, which most of them, they know, you come outside, you say, Chinasa, you do see what somebody said? This stupid, I will continue to call them stupid and the harlots in America. I continue to call them that. Anybody who don't like it, he can go to hell. In America for 20 years, 30 years, we know them. We have their record. They come and tell you, Chinasa Nworu this, Chinasa Nworu that. And I want to let them know, I'm not talking. Now, where we come from. I will always say it on this radio. I am living in an Arab country. If any of them try, I don't give a damn. They go, Chinasa Nworu, who gives the money? I promised Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on 25th of September 2015. My people, my friends, those who know me, every money I get, part of it goes to IPOB. Ask people at home. Ask IPOB members at home. People I have from my not IPOB money. Nobody. People come, they talk rubbish. I put my money in IPOB. I don't know where IPOB money is. I have never done. People need food. You give them money for food. How is that money for Chinasa?
Mazi Chinasa, we give, we don't take from Biafra.
We give.
That is it. We give to our nation. We don't take our nation.
Let them go to Biafra land and ask. The money my own personal money, they come, they talk. People are talking rubbish. Ego. My brother, I tell them they are poor people. They are poor people. Those people talking those rubbish. Poor people. My brother, I'm living in Kuwait.
Mazi Chinasa.
$3.3. I am not a hungry man.
Mazi Chinasa.
I am not a hungry man. People, they know me.
Mazi Chinasa.
I'm coming, Mazi. When they are talking those rubbish about finance, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have seen me. He have seen me. He have seen where I live. He have seen me. He have seen I am not a beggar. I take care of hundreds of people before this struggle. Before I venture inside this struggle. So let them go and ask about me and stop talking rubbish. Look at the stupid one there. 10 men all around every day. Chinasa this, Chinasa that, Chinasa this, Chinasa that. With the other one, which money? Which money are they talking about? Let them talk. Mazi Jonathan, do you know that one of that stupid women there in America said that Chinasa, Nworu, Chinedu, and Nnamdi should come and account where they are bringing money to sustain ESN because they know they have hold the money for ESN. Because the way IPOB is structured, they think since 23rd of August they are holding the money of ESN, that by now ESN will collapse.
They want to sabotage ESN.
But the ESN is waxing more strong.
It is a surprise to them. It's a surprise to them.
They are making flyers saying Chinedu, Chinasa, Nworu, and it will come on the account. Ask Sister Nnanya. Is there anybody taking money saying it is ESN money? She's not authorized for the ESN money. It is Oyibo them that is holding the money and her group. They threatened me 2 times to adhere to their bid. If not, they will seize the money. You know why I keep silent for most of them? Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in the jail. Let Mazi Nnamdi come out. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out. Then we will see. They will bring those money they use the name of IPOB to raise. They will bring it. We are in this struggle. There are things I have never done in my life. Because of this struggle, we are doing it because we want to fight for freedom. Freedom will take anything from you, and we are ready to give everything. How they will see. It's not. I do not care. All of a sudden, in 4 months, I became the most hated, most attacked. There is one stupid one called Okoli, Afonso Okoli.
Mazi Chinasa, if I may come in here, please.
Yes.
Let me tell you one thing. In a football match, no matter that there are spectators, there are footballers, 22 players, right? It is only whenever that a footballer has a ball in his hand, in his leg, that the person become attacked. You cannot see maybe somebody in another wing that has not received the ball. All of a sudden, the opponent will go and tackle him. It's impossible. When the football is in your leg, that is when you see your opponent, they will come, rush in order to take the ball away. So what we are doing, as Mazi Nnachi have said, IPOB is a gigantic institution worldwide. People don't understand, some people don't even understand the magnitude of IPOB. They belittle it. That is why sometimes, I cannot understand some of our people. So what we are doing, it doesn't matter. We are focusing on one point, and that is the restoration of Biafra. And as you rightly said, we must give everything that it is required. And all these people that are, the distractors that are coming, is not so much surprising, because in a situation like this, it will happen. What we are trying to do, like what you said concerning the Amazon, some of our people, they will tell you, look at Amazon. They don't know that.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Jonathan, if you see some of our people out of ignorance, look at Amazonia. Look at what have they gotten their independence? After killing for 4 years, have Amazonia gotten what they want? Amazonia is 7 to 8 million people. And look at the rate of killing. We are over 70 million. We try to protect our people at the same time, because a lot of innocent blood has been shed in our land. But we will get the freedom. We need to think. We need to be strategic. We need to work with the information we get from the enemy's camp. We don't just run up like this, do things like people who are not reasoning. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu trusted those he constituted. He had absolute confidence in those who are steering this struggle in his absence. Mazi, an IPOB in 1 year, can you know what is an IPOB? Let us be sincere. An IPOB. Can you know what is IPOB in 1 year?
It's impossible.
How possible is that?
How possible is that? In 2 years, can you know what is IPOB? There is nobody in the leadership of IPOB. If you check their distance, they all started 2013, 2014. That is how they are there. People say,
Mazi, let me remind you again. You know, there's something you said the other time. You gave an example about this. Is it Ayoba Cho? You know, the leader of the main leader of. Yes. If our leader come out, if you are not in IPOB as a from the base, I'm telling you, no person should be allowed to near our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unless you have been there for certain years. Of course. You know, many things will change. Not when you come out as a COVID, maybe they will give you, politicians in Nigeria will give you money to donate so that you can penetrate. Now you come, from 2020, 2021, even some few months, you have become this and that. All those things, we learn. The more we move, the more we learn.
Mazi Jonathan, these are the kind of things that is affecting some of them today. Indiscipline. They started just 220. Some at worst 220, 219. Rather than for them to learn from the structure.
Mazi, let me tell you something.
Wait, let me just finish.
Okay, go ahead.
They failed to learn from the structure. They failed to adapt to that disciplinary attitude that Onyendu have always instilled in us. This is what is affecting them today. And some, let's not forget, purposely came to do everything possible to destabilize IPOB. Let's not think that they are indisciplined. Some of them purposely, they are being sent by the agent of darkness, the sons and the daughters of perdition. Some of them. So why we think it's because of indiscipline and all that? No. Some of them know what they are doing. They have a mission. And that's why when we tell some of these sincere Biafrans, those who out of ignorance have fallen prey, we say, be careful. We have classified intels you do not have. We are gathering intels we cannot give to you now. But you see this place, it is a no-go area. Don't go there, be careful. Biafrans are supposed, these people who just joined the struggle, they are supposed to pay attention. They are supposed to be listening to the leadership. That is one of the Igbo language. These criminals, you see them, they don't believe that there will be some group of people who will be so sincere in this cause of Biafra restoration. They don't believe that.
They don't.
In their mind.
Mazi, I think we need to conclude so that we open the lines, please.
Mazi, we will open the line. Remember, this is interactive, so that is why at a point now people talk.
People are highly impatient to call. I love the phone.
They must learn to be patient.
It is better they get this intel, this information, this explanation, because tomorrow again we won't be coming back to these issues.
Mazi, hold on. Mazi, you see one thing people don't understand. There are stages in everything in life. And when that time comes, you don't recognize you are in this stage. You are one of the most foolish people. Now, our our leader is in the hands of the enemy. All what we are doing is our leader comes out, and he's going to come out. Forget about everything.
With something.
Why we will not tell them? For example, you can see people displaying their ignorance and stupidity on social media. You write, if you tell somebody something, he said, will that bring us Biafra? That is one of the most stupid things you can hear from anybody. That is one of the most stupid things you can hear. Will that bring our leader out? Did any of us have found a way to bring out our leader? Mazi Jonathan, let me ask you, if they give you $100 million now as a pay, can you bring out our leader?
Of course not.
Not. Is the problem of our leader money? Because that is the problem people are thinking. Oh, with the money. No. We are looking for something bigger than what people are thinking. We are looking for a nation. We are fighting one of the most deadliest and the corrupt nation called Nigeria.
Mazi, before you go on, let me also say this so that you take it into context. You know, many people think that our leader will come out and continue singing on radio because they are enjoying his voice. I did it yesterday. You know, we go from stage to stage. People think that we come out and continue talking on radio so that we become professional freedom fighters.
To massage their feeling. To massage their feeling.
Mazi Jonathan, Mazi Chinasa, this is what our people must understand today. Going forward, sensitization, that very assignment, that very mission has been done. The world knows about Biafra today.
Yes.
If Onyendu comes out today, do not expect Onyendu to be mounting Radio Biafra on daily or even on weekly basis.
It will be once in a while.
It will be once in a while. We have gone past that stage.
We have gone past that stage. We have gone past that stage.
The world, the Western world, everybody, the Department of State, the United, they know about Onyendu. In fact, when we say Onyendu is a prophet, we don't mix words about it. At every mistake the Nigerian state have made on this very struggle, they always push this very struggle closer to restoration, to its sovereignty.
That is it.
As they went to Kenya to extraordinary rendition our leader, they spread the news of Biafra across West Africa. Beyond. Everybody talks about Biafra today.
Mazi Nnachi, let me tell you something. Some of our people are foolish. Some of our people are ignorant. Some of our people don't learn from the leader. Some of our people intentionally they brought them to distract our people from what we are doing. When Kanu, when we went into alliance with the Ambazonians, some of them was talking rubbish. Did you see some of them come to counter Biafra, right? Today, the Ambazonian issue has become a global. I think everybody saw Mongolu talking about it. That the IPOB and the Ambazonians has become a regional issue now. It's a regional issue. It becomes a global issue, and we told them we are coming. We are even in the preliminary, because if the Western world wants security, if they want stable trade, if they want a free flow of goods in that Gulf of Guinea, they must work with these present Biafrans and Ambazonians. But if they want insecurity to continue, these two emerging nations will give it to the fullest. This is as simple as ABCD. Now, Mazi, I'm coming. Now, do you know, this is IPOB leadership. We know things people don't know. There is something we found out. Could it be a coincidence that all those people, most of the hardcore saboteurs who are fighting against Ambazonia and fighting Biafra, all of them live in Maryland? Can you believe that? Most of the hardcore saboteurs, those who want to destroy the agitation and the freedom of their people. Both Ambazonia-owned and Biafrans, they live in Maryland. That is their headquarters. That is where most of them live. And that is where you see them dishing out rubbish. You know, before, I want to say something for some of our brothers living in America. If you like, you call it arrogancy. You like, you call it anything you want. Chinasa, Nworu, I do not give a damn. I want some of them to reason very well and understand we are in the 21st century. This is not 1970s or 80s, when after the war, most of them found their way into America. And that was the only thing that was reigning everywhere, America. This new generation of Biafrans, we are all over the world. Most of them that are in America, they only travel from the zoo to America. They return back. Highest they go transit in one European country. Some of us, we have seen the world. Somebody like me, I have seen up to 30 countries, counting. Them ask no they should remove this arrogance year in, year out. Anytime we make a move, some tiny fracture of some of them will come from that part of the world, trying to destroy what we are doing, trying to draw, because that is where most of these politicians, they will fly in. Some of them
their paradise. Is their paradise. Is their paradise.
It is their paradise, where they will buy house for them and get 10% interest, and they put their life have arrived. That is why you see them. You see that stupid one. I will always continue to call him, I do not care. These are the agents they recruited to fight against what we are doing. We don't have anything to tell them. But that is at the end. People.
Mazi Chinasa, you know, you made mention of the Western world,
yes,
coming to do the needful across our contraption, our boundary between the Biafran and the Ambazonas.
The Gulf of the bites of Biafra.
The Gulf of Guinea. They must, Mazi, we are coming.
I am the key issue now is this. Biafrans, the Western world are already into these very issues. They are not stupid. They know that the only solution is that the end to that very, what do they call it?
Insecurity.
The status quo, maintaining the status quo. It has come to an end. It is time. If they fail to do it, they know the result.
They know. They know.
They know at a point. Look at what made me to begin to think towards this. At a point, do you believe that the almighty Soviet Union, at the point when the agitation became so serious, Estonia, the likes of Poland, Georgia, Lithuania, Latvia, they were so agitated to pull out from the Soviet Union. The Western world, the Department of State, the American president then, Bush, they realized that you cannot deny the people that very moment whose time has come. And they enforced it on the Russian president then Soviet Union president, President Gorbachev. They told him it is time. You must allow the agitating nation to depart. It is not wrong. And it was even at that very time they realized that the very contraction that bound out the Soviet Union together was illegal. Just the same way the Nigerian contraction, the very constitution that binds us together, is illegal. We are telling Biafrans in the next few, sooner than later, the Western world will come to that very point. And the solution, just a referendum. They know the end of the status quo has ended. maintaining that very how did they put it? The status quo for Britain, the status quo for French colonialism. It has come to an end. It happened during the Soviet Union. The people enforced and began to agitate, and at the end, the Russian president realized that, oh, we cannot just go on killing and bombing and all that. These people are asking for a democratic process. Referendum. If not referendum, they want to disintegrate. Are they asking for wrong thing? Absolutely not. It is a democratic process. It is not a call for war. The Western world are paying attention. In fact, at this very critical time, anything can happen. That's why we are telling the Nigerian state, gun and bullets cannot solve this problem. The solution remains a political dialogue. Let's sit down on the table. The Russian president, the then Soviet Union president, President Gorbachev, he did it. He called his cabinet together, all the political oligarchy. Let us sit down. We cannot just throw bombs. We can continue to do that. Because the same way the Oduduwas are agitating today, the same way the Biafrans are agitating today, the same way the Ambazonians are agitating today, all across the Middle Balkans. That was how Ustanians, they were agitating. The likes of Poland, the likes of Georgia, the likes of Latvia, Estonians, they were agitating. The problem of the Nigerian state is this. They have failed to learn from history. That is the problem of this very oligarchy. The likes of Pantami, the likes of Malami, the likes of Gabashev. And because they keep failing to learn from history, rather than to resolve this thing in a very peaceful atmosphere, they will be leading the entire Nigerian state into a chaotic war that they will not survive from.
Mazi, what you are saying now, do you know, I think you understand that even the Northern Coalition group, of which Abdulaziz Suleiman is one of their spokesperson, they sue the Nigerian government to court. They are in court now to allow pave way for referendum. These are Northerners, Hausas, and other Northern groups. They are there because they say what this man said. Even I'm looking for his phone number. Any person that can provide me. I've been searching to interview him here on Radio Biafra, because he said something very pertinent, that they cannot continue like this. These people that are talking about Nigerian unity is non-negotiable, this and that, they are now old, that they cannot leave them with all these hardcore agitators. They will have problem in future. They know that this thing is not going to stop. You cannot continue running bomb and this and that bullet every time. So that is why they are in court.
They are wasting their time.
Of course.
They are wasting their time. As at then, that was what the then Soviet Union president realized. The agitation was so much. And everybody, then there were still some who wanted the continuation of the Soviet Union. The same thing happening in the Nigerian Confederation. And do you know that Mazi Chinasa, they actually went for restructuring, and restructuring collapsed. They tried restructuring under Soviet Union. Restructuring collapsed. And they realized that no, this is not the solution. Let there be these people agitating for their nation. I think that it would be better for these people to go their separate way, serve their own economical interest, political interest, and then everybody protect your territory. If you say you want a democratic process, practice democracy, If you say you want a Sharia, what is Sharia? After all, the likes of what is it called? Saudi Arabia, they are not that democratic. They are practicing Islamic or strong Sharia, but they are still in existence. They are living. They are coordinating their people. These are what we want the Nigerian state to understand. It doesn't. You don't resolve these things with guns and bullets. You don't resolve it with I kill you, you die, incarceration and all that. The best which was done in the past, we are not telling them what was never practiced in the past. This thing was just yesterday, early 80s stroke early 90s. And they sat down in the table. We don't need to kill ourselves. We have been brothers and sisters, we have been neighbors. You say you want to go. Okay, go. How do we kind of solve some of these economical issues? How do we, give to you what belongs to you? They resolved it amicably because they realized that guns and bullets.
And today, all the countries are doing very well. The caucus. All of them are doing very well.
That's why you see those people. You see those our people, all those people that said they saw the war. When they begin to say this thing, we only laugh at them.
Yes.
What happened to the likes of Estonia? Estonia is doing very well today. The likes of Poland, the likes of Georgia. But what matters most is this. They are able to preserve the lives of their people. Economically, they can project a future for their children.
Yes.
Who is projecting a future in the zoo contraption called Nigeria today? Nobody. The government don't even know what will happen to the future of the children in the next 2 years. You see this Malami government, this Palami, this Pantami, these jihadists, they have no projection for the next 2 years. That is what we are saying. How long shall we continue in this? Let's see that. And they have a wonderful opportunity today. They are there now with our leader. Release the man unconditionally, sitting down in the table. Let's talk. We are neighbors. Okay, you want to go? Go and have your referendum. And then we sit down and resolve this thing amicably. After all, our leader said something very, very critical that the Nigerian state are forgetting. He said, our problem is not oil and gas. We will give to you oil. We will give to you gas. We will give to the Yoruba people. We will give to the Hausa people. We will give to the Fulani people. We will give to the Middle Belt. What is the problem of the Nigerian state? Even if Britain want to continue to suck the oil, we give to Britain too. We want to preserve our life. As our leader once said, he said, we are not going our separate ways because we hate anybody. Absolutely not. But we are going our separate ways because we want to preserve our life and our people. We want a better future for our children and generations to come. Why won't the Nigerian state listen? Why won't they just for once in the history of that country reason among themselves like those of the Soviet Union, their leaders, their oligarchy, like what they did? They came to the round table. President Bush then told the president, Gorbachev, you must let these people to go. And that is what we are expecting from this current president, President Joe Biden. Because he is about to create history that has never been created across West Africa. If under his tenure, the Biafran people becomes a sovereignty, the Oduduwa becomes a sovereignty, the Middle Belt becomes a sovereignty, President Joe Biden will be creating a history that no man has created in the history of American presidents. And we expect the lives of the consulates, the Nigerian consulate of America to take this issue to the president of America. Give them the raw truth.
Mazi,
Stop lying to the State Department.
I think we need to, yeah. I don't know. Okay, Mazi Chinasa, you want to say something quickly so that I open my lines, please?
Yeah, before you open the line, just let me say this thing. Like Mazi Nnachi is saying, he gave examples from the European part of it. These are, sometimes I believe they are white people, they have a different understanding than black people. Do you understand me? Because those people came together, understand it. Do you think the Nigerian government don't know about those things? They know.
Of course they know. Of course they know.
They know very, very well. But one thing is this, when hatred is involved, when ego is involved, they don't want to listen. And let us make it very clear here now.
And also outside influence on them.
Thank you. Thank you. And outside influence. For example, let us ask now, who is advising Nigeria? Who? Is it Britain? Is it Igbo politicians? Is it Igbo saboteurs? Because if Nigeria are reasoning, if people are advising Nigeria very well, the question you have to ask is, why are they arresting a man who is talking about freedom?
Referendum.
Freedom through referendum, freedom by any means. Why are they arresting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? They arrest him. Whenever Nigeria arrests Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Nigeria pay dearly for it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a politician. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not work for Nigerian government. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do not own any business. He didn't take contract from Nigeria. Now, had it been Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is one of these things. If Nigeria arrests him like they rendition him from Kenya, what is their profit? If it is not hate and ego, they want to show. Because they are the one on the losing part. If he's a politician who have siphoned their money, like when they went to rendition Omar Diko, because he stole their money. Now, even if when they arrest the politicians who stole their money, 30 billion, 70 billion, they are recovering something. There is something they recover. We recovered 5 billion from this, we recovered 10 billion. As they arrest Joseph Carlo, 17 billion, he will say we recover 1 billion. What are they recovering from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Nothing. Instead, Nigeria brings shame, disgrace in over 100 and something countries.
Embarrassment. Total embarrassment.
Biafrans will be on their head. We disgrace them, we protest against them. I don't know who is advising them. Now, finally, if it is external influence, can we trust the external bodies? The people, imagine the oil in our background, in our backyard. And a crude oil, they buy $50. I think that's the price of oil now, right? But they will, a barrel of oil, they will sell at $50. And that barrel of oil, we know what it means. But a barrel of Coca-Cola, they will sell it for us $600. Is that the people you will trust in their advice? It's all about exploitation. You can imagine they will come to this part of, Amazonia is where one of the highest forests you have in the sub-Saharan Africa and Biafra land. That is where you will, because if you look at it, that is where you see the highest rainforest in Africa, in sub-Saharan. You can find it in this place from Obudu down to Amazonia, the south, which are Amazonia people. The Europeans will come. Look at our timbers, Europeans that have stayed 5,000 years. 5,000 years, they will cut them at $300. Cut them, move them to Europe. You see the Gulf of Guinea, they move them to Europe, cut the timber, build a small furniture in Italy, and we go there buy $10,000. return it back to our place. Is that the people you think they will tell you something beneficial to you? But one thing is this. It is what is going to happen. We are not prophesying. We are saying if they fail to listen to us, if they fail to listen to these regional emerging nations, they have to know the Gulf of Guinea will be disrupted. The goods going to Europe, the prices will, because Europe, the goods going to Europe from that region, from that axis, makes 26 or 27% of imports to Europe. That is the route. It counts to that. In America, for America, it's counting like 20-something, 23. It is a very potential route. If that route is disrupted because of insecurity, goods and services will rise in Europe, will rise in America. Sometimes they do like we are not important, but that region is very, very important. That is why they need to look into it to maintain the stability in that region. They have no reason. It is time for the British to come on table. Let me ask you, Mazi, is there a way when we have our freedom that we won't have any connection with our Oduduwa brothers? Is it possible?
It's impossible.
Is it possible? Is the relationship and the mutual understanding, businesses will increase, things will be...
Mazi Chinasa, not even only the Oduduwa people. Even the
Northerners.
Mazi, that brings me in order to say this, because this is one of the things they are using, the propaganda of the caliphate in order to deceive our people.
Yes.
That, because I read something, so I say, how can Igbo man leave his house in Castina and say Biafra? You want to close how can he abandon it? And now, let me say this. Like the examples with Mazi Nnachi cited about the Soviet Union. Don't you see that all those old people that have been agitating, now they have their countries. But you have Lithuanians in Russia living freely. But these are people that we are enemies. You have all of them. Both Polish, they are together. This one we enter into this country. This one they are doing their businesses, owning their properties without no problem. Because they used to use this to deceive our people that if you go, how can you abandon your properties in the north and go Biafra? As if Biafra comes, that every person will be obliged to live in Biafra.
Eritrea and Ethiopia fought for 28 years. At the end of the day, do they have peace today? Business has started flowing. They have peace. The business have returned. South Sudan and Sudan, we just know how many years are they having any cooperation? The crude oil, they are still living. That is it. The oil pipeline from South Sudan is still flowing to Port Sudan. Business is still moving on.
Mazi Chinasa.
Yes.
Mazi Chinasa. Do you know that if the Nigerian state come down to the round table today and we peacefully go our separate ways, do you know with this very geographical region,
this geographical entity,
this geographical region, there will still be a policy, interstate policy, interregion policy,
interregional policy, yes,
that will still be allowing the Yoruba man to come into Biafra land,
to move freely.
The Biafra man.
But in ECOWAS today, there is a free movement of goods and people in ECOWAS today. The whole 15 countries of ECOWAS. Is it one country?
Mazi Jonathan, where they are not thinking now is, if we end up in the street of war, they will be creating a great chaos. And this chaos, it will no longer enable us to settle peacefully, to enable movement of business and individuals or whatever to still be going in accordance. There will be too many hatred. Our children will be filled with hatred. Just like what they did to us, did our fathers in 1967. So 1970, because why are we crying today? We are filled with pains. that after the dialogue of reconciliation, reconstruction, and rehabilitation, till date, after more than 50 years, none of those things that go on, Obasanjo, the likes of Abdul Salam, none of those things they promise.
And Mazi, they are not ready to do them. They didn't do it with sincerity. They won't do it tomorrow. They won't do it next tomorrow. And they're not going to do it. Yes.
Why are we agitating? That is why we are agitating today. And then, why is the Nigerian state not listening? That is why I am so mad.
Mazi, don't worry yourself why they are not listening. They are not ready to listen because the Fulani Caliphate want to dip the Quran in the Atlantic Ocean.
But they know it's impossible.
Of course.
They know it's impossible.
They believe they must fight their way when they fail. And that is why the IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is not by mistake, it is divine. This mission is divine. If it is not divine, I do not see
why we came, Mazi.
Yeah, that is why we came. Because I don't see how a man started on a radio, on a plastic chair, can mobilize the whole world.
Only by hearing the voice.
Only by hearing the voice.
The spirit of Biafra runs in your body and soul.
That is it.
Once you hear that voice.
This man started on a plastic chair. You can see some of the pictures floating on radio, on the social media. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was broadcasting at every given time. Not all these ones that came today, they want to wear crown and start broadcasting. When the man who led this revolution, do you understand me, started in a humble beginning. And that is why the whole world is listening today. These things are the examples we have taken from this man. The Fulanis will never submit until they are defeated. But
they said it. Oil, have you forgotten? Oil in Biafra belongs to the Gawa until we are defeated.
Belongs to them. Yes.
He said it.
And one thing we are saying, it is our duty to stop them. And that is what we are doing. We do not want to know why they don't want to listen, because they won't listen.
We force them to listen.
We will force them to listen. You know, at the initial time they brought our leader, they were very happy. You understanding me? They thought they have done one magnificent something.
No, they thought that they have scattered IPOB. Very laughable.
When they brought our leader, let me tell you, when they brought our leader, many Igbo politicians, all these ones you see today, jumping from one place to another, they were all happy. Mazi, in Imo State Government House, they were sharing champagne. In River State, they were. In Abuja, many of them were pumping champagne. Some of them went and greeted them and told them, you have done very well. But to show you this mission is divine, along the line, the table have turned against them. That is why you see some of those politicians jumping around. Some want to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So, because they know all their plans has failed. This is the hand of Chukwuokike Abiyama. It is not by our power. Who will believe that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be alive from what the story we heard, what happened to him in Kenya, and they brought him to Nigeria? Because nobody will kill that man until he completes his mission. There is a mistake our people used to talk. They said, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, when you didn't see, you burned down the zoo. But are we seeing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Because we want them to put those things at rest. Did he say when he is in prison? People should not use some words and trying to sell it in their own narrative. The zoo know if something happened to him, that Nigeria will be burnt down. They know. Think they don't know?
They know.
They know.
And
he tell you when you don't see me. When he mean what Onyendu means when they kill me. When something happened to me under their custody, whether in 2015, any time along this journey, if we found him, that means if they kill him, he said burn down the zoo, and that order remains. For now, we are seeing Onyendu, even though it's in the hands of the Fulani. So we want our people, reserve your energy. The Fulanis are not stupid also, but it is the hatred they have against the Biafrans, the hatred they have against me and you, the ego in them. They want to show you we brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, are they at peace? They will never be at peace until they let him go. Mazi Chinedu, I would like us to stop this interactive and open the line. But it's unfortunate that when we come here to talk, our people, we expect people, don't come to praise us, praise the destiny. Come and ask us that question that used to make you angry. We know everybody can be angry when things happen. But what we are asking is this. Every time anything happens, it propels IPOB to another level. And we want every Biafran to be very, very calculative. Start, if you don't reason before, start to reason. When something happens, before you open your mouth and start talking, because words are power, you start to condemn what you are fighting for. You start to say you're tired. You start to say, I don't want to be this. They do like this. Before
I
you
am
use
confused.
those words, sit down. Confused. You are the only one confused. Others are not confused. Try your best to sit down and think and say, is there something that I don't know? Do I need an explanation? Do I have a coordinator I can ask? Because the members of the DOS are always briefed and they will take it down. It's unfortunate that when the DOS member briefed some of the coordinators, the media wings, sometimes some of them hodl the information. They don't.
Some of the coordinators don't pass the information.
The coordinators don't pass the information because they are being
informed. That is the problem.
That is the problem.
One of the problems.
Always when something happens, you have the right to call your coordinator. Tell him to call for a meeting because always the members of the Directorate of State always brief their regions.
We always brief them.
What happened? And it is the duty. We don't need to come on radio every time because that IPOB have a way they pass their information. There are information we don't want to say in the public. There are a lot. We cannot say them in the public. But we're expecting the coordinator take this meeting and go down. Don't tell us, I hear that these people eat money. I hear that they do. Let me tell you, you talk from now till tomorrow. The DOS is currently leading this struggle. Whether you give a good publicity or a bad publicity, all of them are publicity. It will only propel them to another level. We cannot disorganize the DOS because our leader is in detention. We are not new. We were here when he was arrested the first time. Some people come and tell you, we live on and do not take order. We are not taking order. But he is alive. We do have, and at worst, he said, this is how I want to do. The DOS, we respect that because he's our leader. His command is final. The enemies must know that he's still in control of IPOB. The enemies have also known that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because had he been the leaders, most of them didn't try to put up that political solution, which we know will mature. Had they been, they didn't do it. They know this DOS will maintain their stand. But when it comes to that point where our leader said, go and they call it off, it is our duty to respect the last command. People can say anything they want. We don't care. Go back and listen. Take those who are commanding themselves anyhow. Do you think they have made progress more than us? We are always ahead. People, the world is jealous of how IPOB have been able to manage this freedom movement. They have been able to see how we control this large number of people. With the kind of people are we have not been able to degenerate into chaos and violence. We have managed to control because at the end it's our people they are going to kill. But one thing I will promise Biafrans this evening is this. Freedom is at our doorstep. The release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a sure banker. And they know, with those words he said, if anything happens to him, then get your gun, get your cutlass, get your hoe, your row and arrow, your bows and arrows, and make sure that all of us jointly will make sure there will be nothing called Nigeria. Thank you, Mazi.
There were great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. We shall go into break. Just few minutes break, and when we come back, I will open my lines. Please don't go away. Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. Today is the 16th day of November 2021. Do not forget that I'm here with some members of VOS, Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu, and Mazi, Uche, Nnachi. Therefore, our lines are now opened. Let me switch on our lines. Let me switch them on. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal lines is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Let me give this instruction, please, to all and sundry. I will give you maximum 3 minutes to either ask your question, that question that has been worrying you, that is making you to be sad, to be mad, to be confused in this movement. Please bring it, but maximum 3 minutes. No much preamble, please, so that we could take as many calls as possible. Therefore, let me go to the first caller, because I wanted to take caller on direct line as a first caller, please. Callers on Signal and WhatsApp, hold on. Let me pick this call. The caller on direct line. No, it's no more there. Let me go to caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Please, you have maximum 3 minutes. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp. Please go straight to your question.
I'm hearing you. Good evening, my brother.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi Chinedu. And I greet our guests here, our Chinasa and our brother. They have spoken eloquent well, and a very genuine Biafran who is pure at heart, who is pursuing this struggle, knowing Marihon. We know that our leader always talk about command and control, and they have spoken to at length. I'm sorry, I will not say my name, not that I'm afraid. Which as you say that we need to get some informations, and we don't need to sometimes open ourselves. So I'm so happy, I'm so glad. So the thing I want to ask actually is that, because more women have tried to know, I've been making inquiry, is because we have so many people who want to join our brothers in the bush. I have even particularly sent you voice notes so that we can join them and also fight along.
Your question is, how do you join the group? How do you join?
Yes, that is one.
Okay,
that is one. That is one. That is.
Okay, go on. Ask your second question. Please, when you are talking, too much preamble is not allowed. I thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Straight to the point. Go.
I'm sorry. So the second one is that how the DOS going to organize these men in the social media, because there are some who are genuine and there are some people who are talking about ignorance. Did they have any plan to pass some information to our brothers? Some of them who are genuinely talking, but maybe they are so emotional to harmonize them. That is the only thing. That is another thing. Thank you.
Thank you
very
Mazi. Mazi, Chinasa and Nnachi. Do you hear him?
Yeah, Mazi. I think I didn't hear his early comment, but I heard when he say, how would people join?
Yeah. The first question, yeah. Sorry, I lowered the volume before you alerted me. Okay,
my dear brother, we all know that before the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the recruitment exercise at that time were stopped. Onyendu stopped for that particular badge, and as soon as they come for recruitment, for more people comes, it will also be announced and people will join. You know, in this critical moment, the Nigerian government are looking for people who will infiltrate our camps. And for that reason, we are very, very careful, because they are trying by any means. So we will not be, but if we see the genuine, number one, join the IPOB family. From the IPOB family where you have joined, they will understand who you are. From there, they can recommend. Because one thing we don't want is just bring anybody we recruit tomorrow. When he goes there, he bring his own order. You don't know who sent him. So we always encourage people, because these are volunteers. It is not paid. Nobody is paying anybody. These are volunteer Biafrans. Even though it is called volunteer, you know, some people used to say, we are volunteer, everybody volunteer. No. Even if Red Cross, most times it's a volunteer job they have. UN, we say we need volunteers, but they pay them. But in this one, we don't pay. They are people serving their fatherland. And whatever is being provided, they take it with all their heart. And that is why always we doff our cap for all those gallant men who are in the bush trying to protect our land. It's a volunteer job, so you have to wait. If you cannot wait, but join the IPOB family from the grassroots or from anywhere. If you're in Biafra land, from there we will be able to assess you. You don't just come from anywhere, say you want to join. We are in a very difficult moment. So that is for number one. Number two, like you said, we know there are people who are on Facebook. But one thing we want people to understand, IPOB is not a Facebook freedom fighter. That is the misconception people have. People say we are in social media because this is where we disseminate our information to the world. Social media is a crazy world. Do not only think when you have come in social media or when you have come onto social media and start talking about Biafra, that has made you an IPOB member. We need to know you because we have families around the world, so that you can understand our code of conduct. We have our do's and don'ts, so that you don't come, we start saying like this, you start saying like that. And that is what you are seeing on social media. Those who call themselves IPOB on social media, they have no root to any IPOB family. Their family membership ends on Facebook and what they talk by their mouth. That does not, you can, nobody deny you that you are not a Biafran. Let us make no mistake about that. But there are people championing this movement. For years now, they have been consistent. And for us, had it been all of us come, everybody talk his own, we won't be where we are today. So that is the reason. And I can be able to proudly call myself an IPOB member, because at least, leave those who are talking at home and all this thing, at least in diaspora, the world know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the international media, everybody recognize him as the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. And that is the essence why people must join the family. Facebook is just where we come to disseminate information, fight it out with our family, with our enemies who are also on social media. Like you know, Lai Mohammed, a couple of weeks ago when he was trying to defend his budget, he said that these people, they don't read newspapers, they don't watch televisions, they sleep and eat on social media, that we are there always. We know in this 21st century, we know social media is where the world interacts. That is where many things happen. That is why, and the IPOB is one of the movement in this freedom fighting movement who have utilized this avenue, and we are doing very, very well on it. Irrespective of anything we face there, it is a battlefield for us. It is where we win our people. It is where people also come to attack us. But if you're on social media, my brother, or there are people who are genuine, what you have to do is come on the radio, like the way you call, say, I want to be part of IPOB family. You can be directed. If you don't like IPOB, the way we do it, you can also form your own. But as long as we are going in the same mission, as long as we are heading in this side, but don't come to IPOB to say that I am on social media, I have right to talk about Biafra. You can talk about Biafra, but do not talk about the structure or give IPOB orders on what to do. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Mazi, I think... Mazi,
let me just add one or two to what you already said. My brother, your question was a good one, especially to those who are only ignorant, but sincerely following what we are doing. Yes. This is what we have to tell them. You just joined the movement, yes, but we have a foundation. We have a culture in IPOB. Our leader used to say something very, very critical. He will say, Radio Biafra is where we worship. Very important for the wise to really break down that very phrase. Radio Biafra is where we worship. One of the key problems to these people is that they don't listen to Radio Biafra anymore. If our leader have always said, on this hallowed chamber, the only thing we speak here is the gospel, truth. This is what has brought us this far in this movement. Not on Facebook, not on YouTube, not any other places. Radio Biafra. We just utilize Facebook and Twitter of recent, or whenever our leader want to appear face to face with our people. But getting the key critical information is here on Radio Biafra. This is what we want our people to never to forget. In the Facebook, on the YouTube, it is, you will find 80% misinformation and disinformation. There is one only place our enemies can't penetrate. That's why we laugh at them. They cannot penetrate the Radio Biafra. And that's why they find it difficult to come in here. But on the Facebook, we cannot control them. On the YouTube, they give out any information. In fact, some of them, while our leader is being incarcerated in the DSS custody, at the point they said that our leader has been flown to Kenya. These are the misinformation. But if you are the one who gets your information on Facebook, you will buy that very information. If you get your information on YouTube, you are carried away already. If you get your information on the WhatsApp only, you are gone, my brother, you are gone. What we are saying is this: the key place to get this critical truth remains on Radio Biafra. I answered your two questions. The number one is what our brother have already said, Mazi Chinasa. You first and foremost, you can't just join ESN just like that. You must know the foundation of this movement. In fact, you must be baptized with the blood of our ancestors. You must be baptized with the spirit of Biafra. You must understand that one thing is a no-go area. We have sworn to restore Biafra. No going back. So without you being part of the family, without you going to IPB family, without you doing all these things, You can't tell us the blood of our martyrs have kind of baptized you. We can't believe that. You don't listen to our national anthem because you don't attend the meetings. Then you can't just join the ESN. It's impossible. You must be sanctified with the spirit of our ancestors. Baptized with the blood of more than 1 million Biafran children that the Nigerians they starve to death. You must be possessed, Biafranized. I don't call it radicalized. Biafranized with the spirit of Biafra. Only then will you, when you enter there to serve motherland, to defend motherland, you will know what it takes to deal with the enemies. And you won't come out on social media and start saying, Mazi Chinasa didn't give me money for granuts. Who does that? So that is it. Ndewo, my brother.
Ndewo, Mazi. Let me pick this caller on where I have caught my lines are buzzing. Caller on direct line, please. The platform is yours. Go direct to your question. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on direct line for the last time. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. No. Let me go to caller on signal. You have been there since 14 minutes, going to 15 minutes. Mazi, welcome to the program. Please direct your question. Go on, please.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, good evening from here.
There we
thank you so much for picking my call. My greetings go to our brother Mazi Chinasa Nworu, and also our brother that trying to educate us this night. I go straight to my question. And this question goes to Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I want to ask, there are those people on the media when our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not kidnapped, shouting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is that, anything he asks us to do, we do. If he asks us to jump inside the gutter, we are going to jump inside there. And when our leader was renditioned to the zoo, most of them get more what they call more tips from whatever, from so-called idiots parading themselves. Today their voice have changed. These people now attacking DOS. My question is, should the DOS do something about it, or should DOS leave them keep on ranting this in their ranting? Because for me, I know they are causing havoc. Or should we allow them to keep on doing this rubbish they are doing? The day of the harvest, we will separate the
shaft. You are asking question and answering it. I don't know. Are you answering the question? You ask question, you allow answer, not ask and now you answer it by yourself. I don't know. Do you have any other question? Okay. Mazi Nnachi, do you hear him?
I think I heard him talking about those that are blackmailing the US. Am I right?
Yes.
Yeah, he means those on social media talking. Yes. Mazi Nnachi, pick it, then I will join you. Okay,
those blackmailing the DOS. If you
on social media, that our leader, yes, our leader.
This is it. Biafrans and lovers of freedom all across the world, we must understand this. If you blackmail the DOS, you have blackmailed Nnamdi Kanu. That's the simple truth. If you blackmail the DOS, you have blackmailed Nnamdi Kanu. And one of these people a kind of orchestrating this very evil and evil plot, I must say. You see them, they have changed their channel. They have advanced more. They are now blackmailing the family of our Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have gone past the DOS. It is a common sense for you to realize that, man, these people are evil. These people are agents. These people want to destroy this movement. In order to do what? To see that IPOB is gone because they were paid for it. You don't wait until the DOS tells you. It is a common sense, a common knowledge. Let's not forget, there are limits, red line with the can't cross. A family that have given so much for the struggle. Yes, we know Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our leader, but the family, we respect them because they've given. It is not easy for a family to say, sacrifice their own son to stand for this very Biafran cause. The mother is gone, the father is gone, and you have no respect, or for you to come out and blackmail not just the DOS, but the family. At a point, they are even saying that Onyendu is no longer mentally stable. From these people. And you are still waiting for DOS to tell you that, man, these people are evil. They want to destroy the movement. They have been paid for it. But one thing we want to assure them is this. You see, this be a very, very Biafra movement. You will definitely reap what you sow. At the place of our choice. At the time of our choice. There will be consequences for every action, for every word. If we don't forgive, that is one good thing about this very generation. You are blabbing your mouth on the social media, taking our money, and you think we'll leave you? In the time and the place of our choice, about your daughter, we will do the needful. This very movement that thousands have died for, millions have died for, and you are playing entertainment with it, whining your mouth.
But Mazi, let me come in. Let me come in.
A freedom fighting, not a social, not an association, not an association. It has a cost, and at the right time, we shall treat them like the traitors they are, the saboteurs they are. Biafrans, be wise and be awakened. Be awakened. Our leader used to say something. Biafra ma anya. Wake up! You don't need us to tell you who these people are. Mazi, Chinasa, please, you can go ahead.
Yeah, Mazi, just to add a little to what you say, because Mazi Chinedu said there are a lot of people on the line. Yes. Let's just be taking them. I hope they understand. Mazi that asked the question, you say people, our leader, I don't think it is something wrong for our leader to recommend. I will tell people how our leader started recommending people. Our leader always on air talking. There are people, politicians, they start to talk. Our leader at home, even our own people who were attacking our leader, even the former fallen angels, he wants only him to be heard. Our leader said, no, let people come, everybody talk. You understand me? Maybe if you talk and it is okay, that is how some of them were being said, okay, promote them, so that they won't say Nnamdi Kanu is the only voice. But we told him, the people will turn around you. Not all of them, there are many, but there must always be a Judas. That is how some of them came up. Some now have thought they have arrived. Now, I will tell you one thing. If any of them, social media is a crazy world. If any of them who is talking and attacking the IPOB leadership, doing anything against the leadership, IPOB leadership have the authority to expel the person from IPOB. But we cannot do anything on social media. He can only come on social media and rant. One thing is this: if you are an IPOB member, you are on social media talking, ranting, when we verified what you are doing, maybe out of ignorance, warnings will be given to you. There are many people that warnings will be given to you. First warning, second warning, and you will be expelled. It's as simple as that. We can do it. But when you see people, that is why some people don't want to belong to IPOB also, because they want where they will stay and do the job of their master. Because the moment they come outside IPOB, there are rules and regulations. There are code of conduct. And if you come there, and today you can see, like our brother Mazi Nnachi said, at a point, we don't need to tell you, it is we Biafrans, it is the people out there will understand. They say, and understand that the same people whom our leader have promoted today, their platforms has been where that is being used to attack the leadership of IPOB. Their platforms are being used to do caricature of the death of our people. They have created platforms where they say, do you understand me? Omada Highway. The other day, I think everybody heard it. He said the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he said they are evil. They are the reason why Biafra have not come. It is all over. You need the leadership to come and tell you that these people are in for something. You can insult us. You cannot insult our dead. Because all we are doing is because of those who have died for this struggle. Talk less of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whose family have sacrificed more than you can imagine. There are people in this struggle, their family, just like they are being detained, their family will call them and tell them, sign, you will never do anything IPOB again. And they will sign and disappear. They don't want to talk less of somebody who their home, the family, everybody's at risk. Is the people you come and tell us that he is evil. What else do you want us to say about you? The other day they were on their program, they said that even, that is why we say, anybody coming to tell you that we are Biafrans, because very, very careful here, Mazi Chinedu. Some of them will come there. IPOB, there are Biafrans also. IPOB should not go and do your Biafra. Because there must be one. Now, you tell us IPOB will tell you what to do in this struggle under our command structure. We will tell you, if you don't want to go and form that your Biafra, call it anything, but don't tell us because you're a Biafra. You won't take. Go and do your thing, but if you come to IPOB, you must listen to us, because we have, so that if you go and commit crime, we will say, this is not IPOB member. Because we will not condone any nonsense. Like those ones that is worship biscuit na filling station. Then because you say, he's fighting for Biafra, but all that is worship biscuit for free. Then when they kill him, you want us to come and associate ourselves with them. In IPOB that you have professors, doctors, you have people around the world rising up to support us. For that reason, my brother, on social media, if you are an IPOB member, you will get the sledgehammer. But if you are not, you continue to rant on the social media. One day, the same monkey go market. Will come back. We have seen people who rant on social media now. Where are they? Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Thank you, Mazi. And to add something in a jiffy, many people, many of them used to invoke this statement. Are you wiser than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that invoked, that recommended this person? Why is he recommended him? Now, what I will tell him, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also recommended Uche for that. If you see him, donye beer. If you see Mazi Uche today, are you going to buy him beer? Why you seed now? But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu recommended him. So that's it. Yes.
That is what they are using. That is what they are using.
Mazi Chinasa. Let me just help Mazi Jonathan a bit. They do complete that statement that Onyendu said. At the point he said, all of you that I'm praising, do not allow the devil to enter you.
They don't go there. They don't say that. They don't say. They never
don't go there. They don't complete the statement. Onyendu said he warned one of them very, very critically. Do not allow the devil to enter you. But what are we saying today? They are even criticizing the leadership of Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu itself. Because they were already their plans.
Mazi, they have their plan. They would have the same way they were talking. Onyendu would have been in the prison and tell them, you become the new leader. That is what it would have been as simple as that.
They said that the light of
that would have been simple, because what they are talking about, it makes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is alive. He's in prison. He told them, this is Mazi Chike Doziemu in my absence takes over. So that the same way they were giving them message, Onyendu couldn't use that opportunity and tell him, as I am not there, this is the leader, so that this thing will end. But our people decided. You know, one thing is that if you go to see those talking, they are from. If you look at them, oh, Mazi Chinedu, let us go to this.
Yeah, well, thank you. My brother. Let me pick another caller that I've been waiting. I have a caller on WhatsApp that has been here since 20-something minutes. Caller on WhatsApp, please, your name, where you calling from, and go straight to the point, if you may.
Okay. Good morning, Mazi Chinedu.
There, welcome to the program. Go on, please.
Good morning, Mazi Nnachi. Good morning, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. My name remains Mili Malugo. I'm calling from Dubai. I want to give a little bit contribution. I don't have any question because I'm a member of IPOB here in Dubai. I know everything that is going on in our family. I cannot be confused. Only those that is outside IPOB want to be knowing something that is going on inside IPOB. I don't know how somebody that is outside can be knowing what is going on inside IPOB. That is a foolishness. So I want to tell my fellow Biafrans that this old harlot that have doing harlot in America for years and they didn't achieve anything. Now the Nigerian government have paid him a huge amount of money. He's desperate. And his boyfriend, autopilot, they have been paid. They have been paid to destroy this holy family, but they have failed. That's why she is desperate and talking rubbish around, writing in social media. So their name is not worthy to be mentioned in this Hello platform because they are irrelevant. Biafras, we are intact. IPOB is intact. IPOB is intact more than I see it before. And I want to use this opportunity to tell Nigeria government something. You see this movement called Great IPOB. They have come to stay. They have come to restore our beloved nation Biafra. And they have also come to restore the Africa that have been in darkness for a long time ago. IPOB, freedom fighting, led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is for peace. It's for the betterment of Africa. It's for the betterment of everybody. The youth of this generation from east, west, south and north must cooperate with this freedom so that we will live a life like a human being. IPOB will be a light to the world. Biafra will be a light to Africa. So it's better that we do everything in peace and they be a good neighbor than we do everything in pieces and they be enemy to ourselves. That is all I want to say.
Thank you,
I will give other chance to say.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
There were caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Are you
yes.
there?
Yes, can hear you.
Mazi, Ndewo, welcome to the program. Mazi, you have 3 minutes maximum. I don't even know you ask. Go on.
Mazi Chinasa Nworu ezigbo ede ma ihe jisi ka ọ na-elo hụ n'ụzọ whether ihe megani. The world is under law, and the structure of IPOB has been developed by the creator of heaven and earth to make sure that equity and justice exist on this planet. They don't have to carry themselves to the whole world. Anything the whole world they like to mention, they don't have to carry themselves full of it. They don't say you know how to play chess. That is ready to command the case to get the prize. But I don't hold that. You people disobey the law of the world. Let us give them the kind of very good. We be brother. Who will never take our life? I disobey. Matthew chapter 1 from verse 1 to end. And First Chronicles chapter 2 from verse 1 to end. But every city has a road. That's why I'm not being pocket I need. I am a Jesus Christ. You want to that guy? That will allow us to tell. We are here. This generation we prove to pretend that we are coming temple. Biafra, make another situation. When I see Psalm 119, Psalm 119, and the Jeremiah chapter 2, from the 20 Africa below. This shopping game would cause that question. And it's a point about the international law of America. But you can't do that. Now I end up. One and before to go one. And they come back and the point that my name is okay because you call. I'm from Wolu Province, Biafra land. And they come from our province. Biafra land, get them back. About province, about the Nworu. What about that? Okay, they come out. Come and tell us the word that we will get all of the people. I can't see you again. This was good. Spoke about it. Also, I'm going to want don't got into that to take care of that. Maybe you do the name of Latin book. Like, Lord, Papa, yeah.
Oh, hey, Biafran, there, you stick to the time today. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. People don't know how this man used to call. I'm telling you, he can call more than 300 times. I don't even know it's him. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear me.
Yes, go on, please. Your name and where you're calling from, and straight to the question, please.
Okay, this is Ago Chukwemeka. I'm calling from Belgium. I want to thank our DOS and Mazi Nnach because I didn't know that he was from Ebony State. There was one guy with autopilot brain box that was criticizing and talking down that due to their super chat man is from Ebony State. That's why they don't want to let him in. So I greet you people, my DOS. My question is, I want to ask the DOS, because I remember last time our HOD came online, he gave out number for any contribution or any question. Please, all these people with autopilot brain, have they called in to contribute or give ideas on how to do things? Or is it except to criticize? And also, I want to know the leadership in Finland, are they still intact? Because I know that if they don't know what to do, they have a lot of things they can do. And the third question should be based on this, what is happening currently. Their main target is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because all the demons that are being sacked from IPOB, they have gathered together. And they are not targeting the DOS. Who they are targeting is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but we will die with them. We are going to die with them this time around. So this is my contribution. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you. Mazi, Nasa, I don't know whether you have anything to say, because
Mazi, that's our brother. that call Onya Abu Nwa Chineke. Do you know why I say he's Nwa Chineke? That means he knows what is happening. He knows, you know, when he said that those who have fallen before have all come together, he is 100% right. You know, the same word they use when they say, that was when those who call themselves First 11 left. That was one of the message they were carrying around, that Onyendu, when he was in Kuje, he have gotten a mental problem. He is no more fit to lead Biafrans. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out. Now, they have joined together with these people, maybe through conversation. The people has brought the same word they used in 2016-17. That is how you know they have all. If you now go to their platform, you will see those guys that fall out, those who become PRO. Those who become PRO to the de facto government, those who become assistants to
they are there. We used to monitor them. I used to see it.
Thank you. They are now going on those people platform and they laugh. When they talk about the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, they go there and laugh and tell them good job. There is one stupid one that was talking, one in America, go there and tell him good job. You understand me? The one say they will kill IPOB leadership. They will kill them. People will use their mouth and bring problem to themselves. They don't know. You can go on social media, you say you will kill IPOB DOS. Do you know what you are talking? You are talking because we want you to talk. You are nobody. IPOB DOS. People will kill IPOB. You don't know that word only. You don't know what it can bring to you. Again, you will kill IPOB DOS member. Then, my brother, again, I will tell you is this. Those people ranting, the inquiry line HOD give out. I can call the number here. HOD is monitoring it. There are people monitoring it. We are seeing the inquiry. None of them is bringing those questions. None of them have bring any idea. None of them have bring any suggestion. When you talk, some said is that we bring us Biafra. Tell us what we bring us Biafra.
Mazi, this has been something that, you know, as we are talking, go to comment, you see, tell us what will bring out our leader. Is this will bring out Biafra?
Yes, tell us
very
what
stupid,
will bring out our leader.
Very stupid.
Very stupid questions. Well, tell us what is that you post something, they tell you, will that bring our leader out? Don't you know you are stupid? You are displaying your stupidity on social media. Have you not heard it that our leader, no member of DOS was responsible? No member of his family was responsible for his rendition. Only when our leader comes out, he will use his mouth and say, our duty is to make sure we mount pressure. We fight for the release of our leader and make sure that what we are looking, as long as they are holding, if IPOB is not strong, if IPOB is not fierce, if IPOB is not doing if IPOB leadership is not doing what they are doing, I'm telling you, by now you won't see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ask the Fulanis. Ask them. They know. You think anything happened to, if anything happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, every diplomat, Nigerian diplomat all over the world will be on the run.
They know now. They
because
know.
We're everywhere.
They know.
We're everywhere. Somebody telling us, will that bring us? Tell us what we bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. Tell us what we bring Biafra. We bring advice. Go and shut pipeline. Go and cut pipeline. Go and do this. The people who cut the pipeline for many years, did they got what they want? They end up on amnesty and contract basis.
Protecting the same pipeline that is stealing their oil. Very stupid sometimes. Oh God.
Yes, stupid. They are not reasoning. The same old pattern, the same old way. Nobody reason. We break pipeline. If we break pipeline now, they release our leader. Those who break the pipeline, what did they benefit? Did they get their Niger Delta? Where did they end? They end up being contractors to protect pipeline. What did they achieve? We are looking for freedom. We are not looking for
Mazi Chinasa, protecting pipeline for the same oppressors.
For the same
Mazi, do you know that this character is why the Fulani take us as very stupid set of people that they can maneuver?
You understand me?
I'm telling you honestly.
If you ask some of them, the only idea they have is that we break pipeline. People broke the pipeline for many years. What did they achieve? They are collecting 65,000 naira in Abuja. You see young men running around, they give them amnesty. They are begging all over. These were people breaking the pipeline. Now somebody is giving the contract. Then every day, that is the only idea you have. You will bring us. We did it like this. You did it like that. What did you achieve? This is a new generation of Biafra. We will get Biafra in such a way, it will be very surprising for many of you. We are not going to share the blood of our people. We will share the blood of the enemies. And we are not going to destroy our own environment that we are going to spend money to build. But we will make sure with our pressure, we want the leadership. Mazi Nnamdi have already taught us for 7 years, 8 years, the strategies, and it has been working. But one thing is that thing you want to be radio, because one day, as time goes on, we will put up that pressure, we will set up that order, that what they want, then they will bring it. All of you screaming, let's do this, then we will expect you to come out. Mazi.
Mazi Chinasa. Let me just add to that, Mazi Jonathan, that our brother is a very, very Chineke, just like Mazi Chinasa said. He pays attention to critical issues. And that is what every IPOB member, every Biafran that worships in this Radio Biafra should be like. Because these people they've been selling propaganda, bringing that zoo mentality, that Devumai's mentality, separating our people, bringing tribalism to what we do. Hey, he's because he's from Airboy, but there are Airboys in DOS, and we don't even do Airboying. Because you will see, this is just a name.
Is it Ebony of yesterday? What is Ebony of yesterday?
It's just Ebony of yesterday.
Yes, Ebony of yesterday. Ebony of yesterday.
We are all Nambarians. That is where we came from. You are applying that same zoo mentality.
Mazi, you are from Afipo. You was part of Abia State.
Abia. My side was original Abia.
Abia State, yes. You are, because that is why you want to become the first governor of Abia State.
Yes. When they created a boy, my son shifted to a boy. And the people, you want to buy that kind of zoo mentality and bring it into the type of Biafra we want? Are you okay? This is the propaganda they are trying to use to deceive my fellow Biafra.
Mazi Nnamdi, I'm coming. Do you know that in this struggle, in what we are doing, every part of it, men from Ebony are in front line.
Yes, that is what I'm about to say. That is what I'm about to say.
People are talking rubbish.
I want to tell Biafra something. When we discuss in the DOS, we don't discuss Ebony, Anambra, Oka, Enugu. We discuss Biafra, Bayelsa. We discuss everything. So, Biafrans, please, this is not the type of Biafra that Onyendu is looking for. Segregation. That is ignorance. You are ignorant.
State that was Nigeria was created artificially. Inside that artificial Nigeria, states were artificially created also. Before God and man, once Biafra is restored, we dissolve anything state. We dissolve it. Direct.
What happened to my brother in Bayelsa, in Cross River, in Calabar, in Anambra? Hurt me.
Mazi, I was born in Imo State when Abia State was part of Imo State.
Can you
understand me? Yes, I am born in Imo State. I was studying, do you understand me, until they just created Abia State. So for that reason, do you understand me? I can no more talk about Imo State. I am not from Imo State. Maybe tomorrow they will create Aba, divide them from Umuahia.
Divide it together, and you will not become another.
I become another. So if I'm from Aba, I will talk. They say Umuahia man will say, don't talk, don't talk. You are. Can you imagine?
No.
Mazi, do you see where the Fulani they are more intelligent than us? They create states, Kaduna, they have Kastina, they have Bauchi, Sokoto, Gombe, but they never ever one day take their state as the way we are taking our states. It tell you it's a Fulani.
There was a video
from the J.
There was a video circulating. A small Fulani boy. There was a video circulating. A small Fulani boy. They asked him, "Are you not fasting?" I think it's a small. He said, "I'm not fasting." It's a small Fulani boy. They asked him, a small boy. You know, he was very bold. They asked him, "You are not fasting?" He said, "I'm not fasting." They said, "Are you not Muslim?" He said, "I'm not Muslim." They said, "Who are you?" He said, "I'm Fulani." They said that. He said, "No, I am Fulani." He insisted, whether you talk about religion or talk about anything, he told you that he's Fulani.
He told you he's Fulani?
He told you I'm Fulani. The guy asked him, he said, "I don't do fasting. You are a Muslim?" He said, "No. We're Muslim." He said, "I'm Fulani." This is
because religion does not define his origin.
Religion does not define you.
And after people will be saying, these people, they don't know anything. You know, when we shout here, people should listen. Our people, we are backwards when it comes to all this type of things, this politics.
Mazi Jonathan, this is the type of deceptive tactics that Dave Umahi is trying to use on our people. You remember when he came, all because he's looking for presidency, 223. He said, "Oh, the Eboyis are marginalized." And then we look at him, "Oh, what is this man saying? Which of the Eboyis are marginalized?" Because if we come to it, Pius Anyim has become the secretary of the Federation. Because he was an Igbo.
No, I don't know when he went there. I don't know whether he went whether Jonathan took him as from Ebony. He took him as an Igbo man.
As an Igbo man. And you are here telling us, Ebony. Yes. No, Biafrans. We are Biafrans. Forget all those states of a thing. That is the mentality Onyendu one have already eradicated from our generation. When you see your brother, be it from Cross River, be it from Anambra, be it from Enugu, we are this one people. Only immigration. We only fly to one village. From there, our fathers stayed there. But there is an origin. We came from somewhere that is traceable. Origin, one place, the Biafran territory. The Biafran region.
Let's go forward. Thank you.
That is it. So these people who are selling all those propaganda, end it there. It doesn't work. I
have a caller that has been there on signal. Caller on WhatsApp, hold on, I'll come to you. Caller on signal, please go straight to your question, your name and where you're calling from. On the name I saw is Wachineke. Welcome to the program, please.
Thank you. My name is Sunday Chubike Obasi. I'm calling from Ghana.
There were.
Before I ask my question, just briefly, some of us, Mazi and Nworu, some of us are new in IPOB. I'm referring to your early comment. We are very new. At the same time, we don't allow our emotion to decide for us. We think. So it is not all new members who are confused or misbehaving. Some of us can really read between the lines. And some of the things you've mentioned today here in response to the questions are things we've already come to conclusion about, and I'm glad that you have confirmed that. My question is not related to the confusion, something I need clarification for. As a principal officer, and this is the question, as a principal officer, if I feel that in any shape or form within a country that my national coordinator has breached any part of the code of conduct or has lost touch with the spirit of Biafra, so to say, amongst all the steps I am allowed to take in line with the rules and regulations or the code of conduct of IPOB, as a principal officer, is one of those steps, does one of those steps include boycotting meetings that has been organized by such a leader for as long as he is still a leader? Could that be accepted as a legitimate way of registering my displeasure for his misconduct, at least for as long as he is still there? That's my question. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Very simple and clear, crisp. Mazi, Chinasa, and Nnachi, I think you had him.
Yeah, Mazi, I heard him, but the line was a little bit, you understand me? Can you just reiterate?
Earpiece, yes. He said, as a principal officer of IPOB, if he is seen or he witnessed that the coordinator in his zone is going against the rule, the code of conduct of IPOB in one way or another, is he allowed to register his grievances by boycotting, or is boycotting the meetings of IPOB meetings is it allowed, in short, to register his grievances?
Yeah. Okay. Mazi, thank you, my brother, for that question. Boycotting the meeting will not solve the
problem. Please go, I'm sorry.
Okay. One thing you have to do, if you found out, if you're a principal officer, you even an ordinary member, if you are a floor member, and you found out what a coordinator from the unit is doing, you have every right. If you see he has derailed from what he's doing, you have every right to complain in writing to the superior, either the zonal or to the state coordinator. For example, if in your zonal you feel that the coordinator of your zone is no more in line with what IPOB code of conduct is all about, you can bring up that report to the state coordinator. When you make this report to the state coordinator, you know, IPOB, as long as you are on social media, you can have access to the HOD, to the DO. You have those access, but it's good you go. Do you understand me? You follow the process. Now, when you complain to the state coordinator and the state coordinator cannot solve your problem, make another effort to the regional rep. Make an effort. You can inbox anybody. You can come on Radio Biafra. If you don't have their information, you can come and contact, because what you are trying to do is to save that particular place. Maybe the coordinator have fallen out, or he has started handling things in a wrong way. You cannot boycott, because if you boycott, how can we be able to solve the problem? These issues will be solved as soon as it gets to the coordinator. If the coordinator cannot handle it, he will inform the West African rep, because you are in that region. If the West African rep cannot, if he deems it fit to inform the African rep, if he feels he cannot solve it, they will all put effort to solve the problem. At worst, it comes to the deputy HOD, which is Mazi Nworu, who is in charge of all the coordinators and who will look into the problem. If Mazi Nworu cannot solve it, it will be sent to the CRC. And CRC, which is made up of people, IPOB professionals around the world, they will go through it and make a decision. And any decision they make recommended for the DOS, that will be the final. So my brother, I will ask you, do not boycott any meeting, because the coordinator, but you can hold your peace and file your petition against him to your state coordinator, and it goes upward. The state coordinator will try his best to do that. If he fails, then other senior or superior officers will come in. Thank you, Mazi. I hope I have made that point clear.
Of course you have. Let's go to another caller on. Okay, let me take this caller on direct line first. Caller on direct line before I go to callers on Signal and WhatsApp. Caller on direct line, please welcome to the program. Your name and where you're calling from, and straight to the question, if you may.
Yeah, good evening, my brother Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. I appreciate. My name is Uche. I'm calling from Italy here. Yeah, I want to support what, based on what Mazi Chinasa just said now. Sometimes there is a lot of delay in looking into the issue of IPOB, either zonal issue or national issue. Sometimes a report will come. It will take a long time before this issue will be reported. But let me not dwell on that particular one. I want to make a suggestion, because I understand the problem we are having most time in some of IPOB members and some of Biafrans as well, as the result of the gullibility of our people. Our people are much gullible in times of social-political arrangement. Our people are totally gullible about that. You can tell them something this morning, in the evening they had another news, they become confused, most people. I was a coordinator here, I coordinated the zone, and I understand questions that came. Somebody, perhaps you might try to address for over 2 hours or a day, or within 1 week, and something happened, you see the question that person will ask you, will tell you that totally he is either confused or couldn't even comprehend what you are trying to explain to him, or how things work in terms of politics and agitation, what we are doing. So now, what is going on currently now, I see it to my own perspective as a result of nobody from the US or anybody responding to these woes, because I understand when our leader was almost on social media making broadcasts, sometimes some politicians from the Biafra land or even the zoo make some certain comments or say some certain things that is not inadequate to what we are doing. Our leader, when he come on air, he will address that person. And this thing, when he addresses people, everything will come to normalcy again. Why won't do else one day, anytime they see that these people have made a very serious either accusation or something that is not normal, they come on and address those people. And that will normalize things, because the gullibility of our people is the result of what is happening, and what sometimes people become confused in that manner. Thank you. That's my suggestion. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mazi, do you have anything to add? Mazi Nasa, are you there?
Mazi Chinasa, you want to speak?
No, Mazi, he suggestion.
Yes.
So
okay.
We will respond to every suggestion. That is his suggestion. So we move on.
The issue is that it is what we're actually doing.
That is it. It's a suggestion we have.
Is what we
Yes, yeah. So let's go forward.
Okay.
Thank you so much, my brother, for your suggestion. Thank you.
Of course. We move on now to, let me see who is here. Oh, I have somebody on
Mazi Jonathan, are we still here?
Yes, of course.
Mazi Jonathan.
Yes. Can you hear me?
We can hear you now.
We can hear you now.
Okay. Let's go to caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Please, your name, where are you calling from?
Mazi, we can't hear you again.
We can't hear you.
Can you hear me? What is happening?
Mazi Jonathan.
Yes. Can you hear me?
They're not hearing again.
We just hold on, please. Hold on, please. Because the system I'm using, somebody is disturbing it. That's the thing. I have how many phones here? 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm trying to write to the person to use another line. Please.
Yes, Mazi.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear us now?
Yes. Can you hear
Jonathan,
me?
can you hear us?
Yes. Just hold on.
Yeah, I can hear you, Mazi.
Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay,
we can hear you.
It's sorted out. Yeah, Mazi, caller on WhatsApp, please. Go on, please. Thank you for holding on. Go on. Call on WhatsApp.
Yeah, good evening.
There, well, welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi, my name is Paul, calling from Gabon, Mazi. Mazi, what I want to ask this evening is that I want to ask Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I want to ask him what the effort they are making to make sure that all those foolish people on social media, what the effort they are making on bringing something so that when those people are talking rubbish on social media, they will come out and debunk the lies on social media. That is number one.
Mazi, this number one question, Mazi, let me come, because I think this thing we have treated it. I think they have answered it many times here. I don't know whether you didn't listen, because there is no way you can control people on social media. Or you wait, anything they talk, you come out to debunk. To tell people, you go, you listen, you are causing headache to yourself. You become more confused and annoyed and this and that, and start asking, nonsense questions. So social media is for social, everybody, public. You can take microphone now, not microphone, even a smartphone. You'll be talking, ranting, anything. Doesn't mean that, okay, I have to say here in the mic, I was here, anything on your potaku, leadership, but I say, okay, here on your social media, this and that, I debunk it. Let us develop, in short. Mazi, please ask another question.
Okay, so another question I have is that I know that the US, the leadership of IPOB, they're taking note. They have already studied what's happening in Ghana during the Jerry Lawrence time, because I know that they have something on ground. I know they have something on ground to make sure that what's happening in Ghana, we must do that in Biafra land, because if you see what is happening those are pushing us to the world, is that those people who call themselves politicians in our mix, they are the one pushing all those people to come on, putting military uniform, saying that they are this, and they mention the name of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi. I didn't know that they are studying what happened in Ghana, and because what happened in Ghana, we must enforce it in our land, because if we do not do that, those stupid people will not run away. I know that they have something on ground. They are taking note, both in diaspora, both in the Biafra land, because I know that the time will come. Because Zoo cannot set agenda for the Biafrans. Rather, we set agenda for them. And I know that they are taking note, and they must do something about it.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you for your, do I call it question, suggestion, all? Mazi, do you have anything to add on it? Mazi Nnachi, are you there?
Yes, you can.
Do you have anything to add, although it's a kind of a suggestion, question?
The suggestion is in order, and we can assure him that we are taking good care of notice of those things. We are taking note of those critical moves. that the Nigerian states are going in a kind of targeting our people in diaspora. We are taking good note of them. And it is one of those things, when you enable them in one, they go for another. The extraordinary rendition of our leader, because the West, the world is yet to penalize the Nigerian state on that. Now they are moving a step further, turning themselves to a rocky international kidnappers. But they will hit their head on the wall. We are targeting them. They will begin to explain to the world why suddenly the Nigerian state has turned to international kidnappers.
Thank you very much. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Please go on with your question if you may. Caller on signal.
Thank you very much. Mazi here, and Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I want to thank you. You are doing a great job, and I pray always that Chukwu Kike Abiyama will continue to protect and guide all of you in the mighty name of Chukwu Kike Abiyama. We pray.
Yes, sir.
Then, what I want to ask, the question I want to ask, maybe some I will ask it in our own dialect, our own language, but I will ask some in English. Now, the number one question that I want to ask is, when you come to our land here in Biafra land, you know, most of us in the Biafra land, we are the people that carry if I can say, we are the people that most of the things, the hammer is hammering on our heads. And some questions are coming to us. Many at times, people will be calling. If anything happens now, in a day we may 100 calls where we are answering questions. If sometimes we will direct and narrate them. Now, the number one question that people are asking is that since our director was arrested, people did not listen to radio. The only time they will listen to radio is a time my calls out. Now it will only come and end. That nobody will listen to radio again.
Please, sorry, please go on. Repeat. You say when do people listen to radio? Please repeat, because I didn't catch it.
Okay, I said that the time that people listen to radio in the whole Biafra land is only a time emergency thing on their own. Maybe it's have an emergency announcement that is doing to radio in Biafra land. Announcement you will not hear. Listen to radio. And next time you have an announcement, then by that time you will be seeing radio will be on, and after that off again. That is the question that people are asking. In our own understanding, but the question is still coming out. That's why I asked that question in this radio. Why I asked this question now is that now there was a time that some of our brothers they will be coming on air telling us that.
Oh my goodness me, Mazi, your network is. Can you hear me? Oh my goodness me. No. I don't know. It's a very big pity, but you need to call back to but what I do understand is talking about our radio relay stations FM. Mazi Nnachi, Mazi Chinasa, do you understand?
Yeah, Mazi, if I can
intermittency of our FM radios, you know.
Yes.
Go on, please.
Yeah, Mazi, I understand what he was saying. Let me make this thing very clear. For example, those who are listening or those who are, when money is sourced, there are radios, our transmitters, there are new transmitters built by indigenous engineers that we are using, and they are working very perfectly. But at times, there are attacks on the radio, on the transmitters. Like of recent, we realized some of the transmitters, when you mounted them, they drop. After a couple of days, they drop. It's a technical fault. Nobody is shutting them down. And when that technical fault, comes up, we try our best. Like if you see a few days ago, you see that you found out that start working, because we try to upgrade those transmitters. Umaya start working, Eke start working, Ekorekbene start working, Afi Ebonyi State start working, and there are other places. And sooner, very very soon, Edo State will come on air, and all the coastal areas will come on air, because we have managed to upgrade those transmitters. Sometimes people can, some of the transmitter also used to cover a higher range, but when they are being attacked, it will shorten the range it is covering. We're having some technical issues with light problem, with all these things. There are technical issues, but I can promise
without electricity.
Electricity, all these things. Some places where we use generator, they are burning gases. Before there are some, when you people in Biafra land do contribute money for yourself, but this time around, only to say there is no money to. So many times when certain things break down, the people have to come to the leadership and get those things resolved. Because if they ask you for 5,000 naira or 10,000 naira or for 100,000 to contribute, it will be all over the net. It will be all over the world that this coordinator or this guy is asking for money. Only to say that. So they wait and make the necessary contact. But I can tell you, in a couple of weeks to come or days, most of the stations will be running, and they will be running smoothly, because we have done the upgrade, and I can bet you sooner most of them will be working. It is a technical issue. It is nothing like somebody off it or done off it. It is not that issue. But if you have anywhere you feel somebody is playing such pranks, just report it. We will investigate it, and if he's doing something of that nature, he will be dealt with. It's as simple as that. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. And I hasten to add that our people should also understand that this technology, is something that is being done. It's a local technology. This upgrade, when you hear upgrading, we are putting, is a local technology developed by Biafrans and working under a very hostile situation. We should understand that. Just like during the war, when our fathers and uncles were building Obuniwe, they were aneze bomb from Elu, aneze many things. Sometimes they will leave the whole thing run. Very hostile situation we are working on. But we must continue. I have a caller, Mazi CJ. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu. Good evening, viewers, members that are there. Thank you very much. My question to the DOS tonight is what are they doing to make sure that these people that have come up to want to destroy what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his faithful followers, of his faithful members and particularly principal officers, have built over the years. What I think I have observed is that these people seem to be going down to IPOB units and zones and mobilizing within IPOB, pulling members of IPOB, mobilizing them to create their own parallel. I don't know if they're gonna come up to call it something else. And believe me, what I'm saying, Mazi Jonathan, you know who is calling. You called me CJ, but I texted you, you know me. This is something that I want the DOS to tell me what they are doing to make sure they checkmate that before these people grows wing, because it is happening around the world. And you see, when you see something, when something happens to your one part of your body, if you don't deal with it, it will spread to the others. So I have seen it in one part of the body, and I want the DOS to tell me what they're doing at the moment to make it doesn't, because we need to checkmate these things. These people, because they're serious. They are very, very serious. They're not just talking; they are serious.
Of course they are, but IPOB is impregnable, honestly. Mazi Chinasa, Mazi Nnachi, do you have anything to say about it? What is your response?
Yes, our brother is right. If he listens to what we were saying earlier, we said we are gathering intels of their activities. And that's why Biafrans have to be very, very careful. We are gathering intels, and more intels are still coming. They are holding meetings. All they are trying to do is blackmail the DOS, destroy IPOB, so that they can begin to create their own
parallel
movements.
Group.
Yes, but we've seen it before. We've seen it before. It's just that they have not gone back to history to learn their lesson. And we are using this opportunity to urge Biafrans all across the world. Get involved, give us more intels. One of our brothers said something here. We're going to die with them. No, we will flush them out. We are dying. We will flush them out. We know how to do it. We've done it before. But Biafrans all across the world should pay attention. Give the leadership more intels. In their meetings, we are there. We are gathering intelligence. They will only fail at the end. And suicide, self-suicide, will be best suited for them, because they will be exposed. So my brother, be rest assured, we are aware of all these things. But thank God that you are saying it yourself, because if we are telling Biafrans, it will be as if we want to blackmail them. We want to blackmail these people. But thank God you are the one coming forward to give us these intels, which we have been aware of also. We are gathering even more. And you can hear the brother, Biafrans, you can hear him. He said he is talking like somebody who knows something. He knows they are coming. They are causing confusion in our various families, holding secret meetings. And this very one, the king of autopilot, is there, claiming to be a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But working against the foundation of the movement. Then you ask yourself, what disciple are you? Is it the Judas or the Peter? Is it the Judas? Yes, Judas was a disciple also. But he was that disciple, the son of perdition,
who was sent on an assignment to destroy his master. That is what Biafrans are asking the question. Whose disciple are you? Are you the Judas? But with evidences, we have seen that he is the Judas. But he failed. He failed because we stopped him. He was looking for something. Radio Biafra. And we stopped him. You are coming. We've known you. We've seen you. Biafrans, open your eyes. Not all those who shout, Jesus, Yeshua, Yeshua, will end up going to heaven. Mazi, Jonathan, as I'm talking to you, there is a classified video. Only few of us have it. Where this same autopilot chief was threatening the DOS, threatening and saying, oh no, oh no. You know when they start saying, oh no, they don't belong here. They are coming from somewhere to destroy IPOB. If you allow yourself to be destroyed, remember we want you. We want you. We want you. We told you, be careful. Who's Judas? Whose disciple is he? The Judas or the James and John or the Peter? Whose disciple is he? That is a question Biafra should be asking. Don't tell us he is doing the work. We have been doing it years upon years. Till 220 that they came. 220 ka onya. 220 konya.
Let me help you here. My dear brother who just told us this, it's a warning for all IPOB members. It's a warning for IPOB principal officers that you have to watch out. Don't allow people to dilute your sense of reasoning. The ideology, we have sustained this struggle all these years. I know they cannot, but you know, when people want to make some money and make some gara-gara, you know, they will. You will see them, they will jump up and jump down. This is IPOB. We have come for a very long time. If we are not called for this mission, we will not be here today, because we have every reason why we will not join this struggle. We have every reason why we must not be here. Every one of us, we heard this message at the onset, and those who heard it, they have continued to be. You know, one thing with our people is that many people do not follow people up. Mazi Jonathan, there is somebody commenting on this program. Okay, people, if you go to Facebook, you will see his name. It's good to call out some people sometimes. His name, whether that is his real name or not his real name. His name is Alfonso Sokoli. He's an American. I could remember a time when this man inboxed me and told us, you know, he said they are a think tank. Do you understand me? In USA. He told us to block the head bridge on Onitsha and all these things, even if they come and kill us. This is what we did in 2015. At least let them massacre us. Then we will hold there and they call the international community. Do you understand his way of reasoning? That we should block the head bridge, we should do this, we should do that. He gave us those advice, things we have done years back. Head bridge, we have been massacred in head bridge. We have been massacred in different occasions. Should we continue to use the blood of our people on a platter of, gold for the Fulanis to massacre our people? That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, do you understand me? We continuously have to dove our cap for him, because the strategies we must not use the blood of our people because our people have shared their blood. So you see this man along the line that he wanted to get approval. Mazi Former knows what I'm talking. He wanted to get approval. That is when all of them were cooking out the things they were cooking. He wanted them to open their own radio. You know, as they have USA 1, they have USA 2. They wanted to open a radio. And I handed him over to Mazi Former. I don't know maybe why the radio didn't go through all this. Today, he is now following Chinasa Nworu. This is, you understand me? You know one thing, people can bring an advice to the leadership. It might be something we have come through. We have passed through it. We have seen it. We know we are no more on that level. I used to advise people, sometimes our leader will send them for an errand. They spend time, everything. When they come, our leader tells them to wait. They become angry. I told them, he said you should wait. Keep it and wait. The time will come when it will be used. They got offended. Some people will get highly offended that they spend their time, they do this thing, our leader didn't, you understand me, immediately. So, some of these people, they are the people who like to always go away to do their own things. They are trying to form parallel government. How are they succeeding? They are succeeding by lying to the people that Nnamdi Kanu is not going to come out. They continue to lie to the people that Chukwadeyama Elohim have told them that he have rejected the DOS. They lie for them that these people, they are the one with the money that they can. These are the little things they are using to confuse our people. But if, like the people who speaks on the street, they say it shocked them that since they hold that money, IPOB is running smoothly. Everything is in perfect condition. And that is why they are getting jittery. That is why they start to talk. They talk to people. And the one thing I can promise you this night, my brother, like my colleague have said here, my fellow comrade, we are gathering intel and we urge you don't need to be a coordinator. What you need to be is an IPOB family member. You are the eye of IPOB anywhere. If you see any movement, you see people, you see a coordinator trying to form a group against this leadership, against this movement, inside our house, you know the right people to contact. Make the contact. Tell us the person. We are not here to joke. Don't waste time when you see anybody that they are inside IPOB trying to cajole our people, the death of our people, telling them this and that. I don't tell you to go and confront him. Get us the evidence. Get us the things he's doing. They think, some of them are thinking that if Mazi Chinedu, the head of the directorate, if he expel you, what they do will reverse it when he comes out. They are jokers. They expel you in like
Mazi Chinasa, you
are begging.
Okay, go on.
Many of them are begging to come back. Many of them are begging. Most of them just want to belong to this, do you understand me, divine family. Many of them are begging. Even some of the fallen angels that fall lastly,
please, can you hear me? Your name, where
yes,
you calling from, and go straight to the question. There we go.
I'm calling from US. My name is Dr. Asher.
Okay, welcome.
And thank you. My question is to the DOS. We were a group of doctors and nurses. We were young doctors and nurses. We joined IPOB. That was pretty much before Mazi, maybe a month before Mazi Nnamdi was kidnapped. And we were all in the medical department, and this woman that you all called Nelly took all our information, especially our phone numbers, and published it online and labeled all of us as saboteurs. Mind you, we are so new, we didn't even know what that word meant. Most of us have not been back home. We just joined just to help our people. And nothing was done about it. So we went through the whole channels to report. We went to the coordinators. This coordinator would tell us to go to another coordinator. I mean, we kept going on and on until I think we were able to talk to Mazi Okachi, the one that is DOS for the medical department. He told us that he would talk to Mazi Chinedu, and we waited patiently, and nothing was done till now. And most of us left IPOB because of that. The only reason I'm calling is because I heard you saying that if something happens, the way to handle it. And I feel like it's a very, it's a bit hypocritical for you are not to do anything to us because we are so innocent. We didn't even know what we were accused of. This woman never, ever showed any evidence of what we were accused of. Some of us tried to reach her, to explain to her or clarify the things that happened, and she went off on us. She called us all sorts of names. I mean, till today, when we, especially for myself, when I see you all online, or when I remember the things that happened, I'm not happy about it. And I want justice, and I'm going to go to any length. Because you're not going to publish our numbers, phone numbers, our work phone numbers online with our name.
Sorry,
and nothing is done till today.
Can you hear me?
So that is my question to you.
Do you hear me? I say, who published your number?
Yeah, Mazi, I heard. He said it's Nelly.
Okay. Mazi Chinasa, over to you, please.
Yeah, my sister, thank you so much. This is the first time I'm hearing this, to be frank. And I would like, after this, Mazi Jonathan, if you have his number, you provide it for the leadership. We are going to take it very serious.
Of course.
I will tell you one thing. Do not, please, because you've spoken with a pure heart. Like you said, you people were innocent. Do not, because of this, and step back from supporting your people. Like you said, the Biafra Medical Corps, they're doing a very fantastic job. I can tell you. I mean, they are doing a very, very fantastic job. Taking care of the wounded people, the zoo, even our people who were, sick. In one way or the other, in any way, the medical corps is always, and this is, if you're a medical professional, it is something worth joining. But it's unfortunate that when medical corps was thriving, some group of people, which the person you mentioned was part of them, they tried to create, say they have their own medical corps USA, and they were brought in. Medical corps was already existing. And they start to bring them in. Immediately, they don't want, that was the time, one of the men there, they want information from the wounded people. Some people that were wounded, we don't know how they were passing all this information. People that were wounded are being rearrested again, killed, all these things. The danger was looming. before our leader come and separate, there is nothing like IPOB, there's nothing like a medical call in USA. Let the people, because when Dr. Kachi, Dr. James, when they're handling it, and all the people that are heading all those things, I think America was brought in as a deputy, it's a deputy coordinator for them to manage that, but they turn everything around. But then I will tell you, if you have the number of Dr. Kachi, get back to him again. My sister, you can still do a lot for Biafrans. I will say something to Biafrans. Yes, this issue, you said people went on social media, publish your name, publish it everywhere for blackmail. This kind of issue is a special case. I don't think you need to go to the coordinators and wait until, if I know this issue, we would have taken care of it for a long time. In this kind of case, for tomorrow, or those who might, out of a blue, somebody start to blackmail you in social media with your names, especially most of you who are professionals, don't wait the coordinator. Try to get in touch with the leadership direct, because these are issues that we need to immediately deal and arrest those situations. For us, they can blackmail us, they can do anything. For us, we already given ourselves to take their blackmail, everything. The problem is this: we are here to protect other Biafrans who have genuinely come out, and nobody will take your service for granted. So my sister, I apologize for if there was a delay to handle your issue, and as you said, you need justice. I would like to speak to you, and I will inform the head of directorate about this issue personally, and if anything we can do to redeem your name, we will do it. That is all I can tell you this night. Thank you.
Can you text me your name, please? I've got. If you don't want to mention it here, you text me your name. You hearing me?
Okay.
Okay. Just text it. Send it on the text.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. I have callers, please. I think I will take either two callers. Caller on WhatsApp. You have been there. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me, please? Thank you for holding on. This is it.
Thank you.
Your name, where you calling from, and go straight to the question.
Yeah, thank you, sir. I greet you all, the members of BOS. Respect and I salute everyone there. My name is Mazi Apamado. I want to use this opportunity to thank you and also profile a suggestion. There is one of our brother who has spoken, said something that touched me, and that is what actually going on in our family. Actually, I was in the Gambia, and Gambia is the West Africa, and what is going on now, it has eaten deep. What all these people in social media, these COVID-19 bloggers are doing is really causing more harm than good. I have taken my time also to challenge them so many times there. And what I'm trying to suggest now is this. I'm pleading the DOS, they should at least write, if it is a memo, let them write a memo to all our IPOB families situated in every country. Let them advise them. Let them talk to the coordinators. Let the coordinators talk to the members. From there, they can ascertain the people that are also not stable in that, because many of them are now kind of not stable in the struggle because of this gossip that is going on in social media. And some people, even when you come to even the ranking officers that are there in those places, they are even kind of shaking, not knowing where to go. So I'm calling on the DOS to do something now, and what I'm trying to suggest they should do is this. that those of them that will come up, because some of them are coming up in different platforms there, they kind of trying to support all these people, evil people on social media. And what baffles me most is that when these people are speaking, some of them are even there and their followers are speaking evil against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family. Speaking evils against the DOS, against the lawyers, even the lawyers
Mazi,
that have
please
even
round up.
So what I'm saying is that the DOS should do something to talk to the families and let them fish out those people that are there, but they are not really stable and they don't know what they are doing. So that they should talk to them, and by so doing, they can come back to their real senses. But if they fail to do that, then they can be shown a way out for now. Thank you very much.
Mazi, I think one of the answers also, because this question continues propping up. I don't know.
His idea has been taken into consideration.
Yes.
But
one thing,
taken into consideration.
Yes, one thing I want to say here is this. You know, I used to say it always. While people go and listen to gossips, why? You know, how many hours have we been here? In my time, I started this is now going to 5 hours on me. 4 hours 56 minutes, because I'm recording the whole thing. So from the recording, I know how long. 4 hours 56 minutes. So if these people, they don't, you know, the problem with many of our people is this. Many of them have outgrown listening to Radio Biafra. I personally have spoken to even people that are coordinators, and because when they talk to you, when they ask you a question, you start wondering what is happening. You find out that the problem is that they don't listen to Radio Biafra. Honestly speaking,
they don't.
They don't. It's a big problem.
They don't. And when you pass information to them,
as far as
they don't even share to their members. Yes.
But they can go to only you see them all on social media listening to gossip. What our leader said is truth. More than you see them browsing all the time, only listening to why won't they be? They don't look for knowledge. They don't look for wisdom. They don't look for I mean,
Mazi Jonathan, let me help you. Let me say this to Biafrans. We members of the DOS, from A to Z, we still listen to Radio Biafra to date.
Of course.
How much more? How much more? Somebody who will come out and tell you he is bigger than Radio Biafra. There you know that person. Our people, something in here. He's no longer with us.
Mazi, you know another one. You do know another lies they are talking to them. They tell them DOS are being paid. Let them come out and say this DOS member. Chinasa what is being paid? Chinedu is being paid.
There should be evidence, am I right?
There should be payment. The people lying for them, and we found out that coordinators are believing this bullshit. That are believing that we are being paid by who?
Some of them. Mazi,
where is the evidence?
Mazi,
let me make it very clear for Biafrans. We in the DOS, even Mazi Chinedu, they work, they come back to do. Many people have, because of this struggle, they lost their family. They don't know the price, people. That is why when they come to attack the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they don't know they have touched something that we are not going to forgive them. Many people in this struggle, because of the dedication for this Biafra struggle, their wives left them. This is something people must know.
They don't know.
Because of this struggle, their family have forsaken them. Many people, because of this struggle, people have, their source of income has been blocked. Because of this struggle, people have developed sicknesses because the dedication. Number one, if you want to pay Chike Doziem tomorrow for this, he will tell you no. Because the dedication he's putting, money cannot pay for it. This is very clear. Me, Chinasa Nworu, how much can you pay me? IPOB cannot pay me. How much are they going to pay me? How much? You pay me because I can't quantify my time and what I do with IPOB with money. For 8 years,